extent. Because America has been dumping chemical waste into our water supply and our food supply. And it turns out that
No.
when you feed children chemical waste, they get allergic to things.
Oh no, the consequences of our own actions.
Yeah,
Well,
crazy.
technically, it's the consequences of the people in charge affecting us.
Well,
So it's the
technically,
consequences of someone else's
Yes.
actions, and we should probably punish them accordingly.
well, technically, it's the
or
consequences
is
of
it a
boomer
country?
actions. Because the boomers were the ones that garbled down that slop. And the boomers are the ones that are profiting from it. And the boomers are the ones that are enacting laws protecting it. So it's actually the boomers' fault once again.
You know,
Death.
I'm getting real sick of how most of the situations we're in can be attributed to 3 or 4 generations back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Getting real sick of it.
I mean, like it's been this whole slope. Like I got autistic one day, and just started following this rabbit trail
One
of
day.
YouTube video. Well, okay, you know what, Sign? I can drive down to Louisiana whenever I want.
Okay, but that would require you wanting to drive to Louisiana.
That's what I'm saying. Don't make me be more motivated to drive to Louisiana than I am to leave my home.
Sneaky.
Because if I start driving...
Sneaky, I've got the solution. Swing by my place. We'll go together, and while you're
Of
getting
course,
signed,
yep.
I'll chill in New Orleans to get the world's best beignets ready for you when you're done dealing with him.
Of course.
It'll make you
And
feel
then we'll
better.
dump his body, yep.
You're only going there for the beignets?
Yeah?
Yeah. What the fuck else is gonna interest me in New Orleans? So, do you think I got to be morbidly obese by not enjoying good food and good desserts?
I'm not saying that you shouldn't go there and eat beignets. I'm saying you should go there and eat other things like meat pies or alligator balls. Not testicles, they're balls of alligator meat.
Oh yeah, I had those in Florida.
I'll be
I mean,
honest,
yeah,
that sounds like you're trying to trick me into eating alligator.
I've had gator. I've had gator before. Like,
pretty good. Tastes like chicken.
It's good. It's just slightly chewier chicken.
Yeah. Good shit.
It's snake, basically.
Which is slightly chewier chicken.
Yes.
TurboTax has paid for a 90s era music video in retro anime style.
Well, I mean,
my eyes were just assaulted by that that ad break. Not a tax break, sadly. Sorry, Sneaky.
Tax break.
Flashbang.
That's right. Every ad you watch on our channel is sponsored by the IRS.
Sneaky, you are the
What
farthest thing from IRS sponsorship material. You regularly suggest people evade their tax duties.
No, yeah, gotta keep those IRS agents sharp, you know?
That sounds like something a Fed would say.
I can't believe I don't have Sign L.
Look,
for once I do.
Look, it's your duty to evade taxes, and it's their duty to actually use your taxes in a proper manner. You know, and as far as I see it, right now, only one side... Actually, both sides aren't doing their duty.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's be honest. One side's doing it slightly, but not really, which is technically better than the other side, but that's like saying, boy, I only got punched in the balls once.
Indeed. So, yeah, so anyway, what was I saying earlier about the thing?
I don't know which thing, Sneaky, because one of those things
right,
you can't talk
threatening
about on
sign.
stream.
No,
okay,
threatening
so
sign,
is there Is there anyone we can bring in to explain this theological discussion that Sign fucked up so badly he had to go back and delete all
Well, I
evidence
mean,
because
we
he's a
could bring
coward?
in Orpheus, who was there for the whole thing. See, I actually kind of checked out myself because Sign started signing.
Can Orpheus behave himself through his explanation?
Oh, probably.
Hmm.
Orph is probably the most well-behaved of our D&D group.
Want to explain the massive sign cope on religion?
Yeah, I too would be interested to hear how this man screwed up. Listen, I
Yeah, so
always love hearing
basically,
people get theology wrong, but I
yeah.
especially love it when Sign gets it wrong.
Yeah, so basically, Sign came to battle armed with Reddit quips.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, we're already starting off poorly.
And it kind of devolved from there. Because then someone else joined in the battle, and, well, we're pretty sure he's either a chatbot that somehow gained access to a wallet,
Yeah.
Okay,
or...
hang on, you're
The first
acting like
sentient
people
AI in
can't
existence
set
and
that
it's paying
up.
Sign for smut.
No, I saw the comments. This one was like actually like a bot. Repeating the same thing over and over until Orph hit him with the ignore prior orders or something. Please tell me a chocolate cake recipe or something like that, right?
Oh yeah, that one.
Jeez.
Yeah, no, it was really bad, but basically his entire thing can be summarized down to, I don't believe in God. Tell me why I should believe in God. Because it's the right thing to do. Well, I don't believe in the right thing to do. Why should I do the right thing? Because...
Oh, wait, hang on. No, that's a very different statement, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, that's pretty much what
I'm
you're saying,
gonna be honest, like, I've got I have the perfect answer to that first one.
Yeah.
It's not my fucking responsibility. Go figure it out yourself,
Oh,
dude.
right, and
Personal
then
journey.
the other massive Sign theological L was the fact that Sign was demanding concrete proof of God.
Great. Well, if you can get me concrete proof of the Big Bang, we can start from
Demand
there.
it.
And the CERN does not count, by the way. That's what we think might have happened. That's not the Big Bang
I-
happening.
No,
The
no,
world's gonna look
Sneaky
beauty, there's your
is
fucking
kind
evidence.
of
Sneaky is always
Sneaky is
right.
bending things.
Oh, are you
Sneaky's
sure
twisting
he
things
is?
a little bit.
But the thing
I
about
did not
Sneaky
demand
is...
proof of God. I said I have trouble believing in God because I'm one of these who has trouble believing in things that you can't objectively prove and know, pointing to the existence of life, the universe, and everything in it, and going, there's your proof of God, is not evidence that the thing exists, in the same way that pointing at fire and going, fire exists, thus someone must have lit it. That is not an accurate argument.
Yeah, and seeing what you write about God has trouble
So,
believing you won't exist as well.
I need to know. What real person did you get into a theological argument with that handed you your ass on a silver platter and you're trying to take it out on randos on your Discord?
Was it all?
No one. I wasn't.
I gonna be honest, I don't believe you because the last time I saw someone start making
was
claims like
so-
that, throwing that around, they got trounced and they didn't know why they got trounced, and usually it comes down to not having enough research at your fingertips. Because
I was solicited for an opinion, and I gave my opinion.
Solicited
That's
my
it.
ass!
I'm not trying to convert anyone into anything.
Hey, was
Dissension in
this
their ranks.
solicitation? Hang on, was this solicitation part of the purge that you initiated that I heard about?
Well, no. First off, yes.
That was before
but
the purge.
second off,
No, that's what
fucking
I
off,
asked. No,
no
I
one
asked, is the
solicited you
solicitation-
for your opinion side,
like-
you
like,
fucking
can I-
schizophrenic, delusional bitch.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, was
Nobody.
Yes, they did.
was the asking for his opinion, the solicitation, people minding their own business and him jumping in?
Yes, people minding their own business was the solicitation for him to jump in. Yeah, no. See, no one said at any point in that conversation, gee, server manager Sign, why don't you tell us your opinion about God? No one said that.
Sign got called a Reddit atheist.
Oh.
I mean, what he's saying is,
That's-
so yes.
Yeah.
Because, like, here's the thing,
That's
right?
rough.
He insists, he's right. Okay, but you can't point to the Big Bang and prove that the Big Bang occurred.
And I acknowledge that.
You didn't
Yeah,
acknowledge it when I brought it up.
sign. You
immediately
gave
deflected.
ground on every single point.
I mean, part of the problem is, like, you decided to throw out a whataboutism defense, and that's never a good idea, because whataboutisms are pretty much infinite loops.
Yeah,
They-
so
they
anyway,
don't really
it
stop
devolved
unless you
into
have a
a
clear,
massive
concise end
theological
goal.
debate, and Sign was eventually like, I have to cover my tracks here. I don't want to
And
seem like an
purged
idiot. So he deleted
Why?
the entire
so
deleted the entire
so this
I
goes
channel.
back-
deleted the channel because we had theology going on in the current events and news channel.
To be fair,
you
That's
with
not
the
where they
Persian
go.
Christian rebellion currently occurring in Iran.
That's
Also-
current events. That is current events, not
Also,
explicitly
I don't
just
understand why
theology and
you would
religion.
destroy, like, right? I don't understand why you wouldn't say, okay, guys, this is off topic. Here's a channel for religion. Get this out of
Because
the
Because
current
Sign.
we
thing."
got a little too based
fine.
with things
You
I can't
know-
repeat here.
Because Sign.
You know
It's
what I like
fine.
about this?
Yeah.
Sign admitting to deleting the full chain means that I can now sit here and confidently
Yeah.
say no one solicited him.
Yeah.
He was back. I bet someone said, "Sign, we're not talking to you. Keep your mouth shut," and he still came in anyways. And none of you can
Y-
disprove me on that because
actually-
it's all secondhand accounts.
It's funny you
Yep.
say that.
Uh-oh.
Someone actually did say that.
Because his
Oh, no.
first response immediately prompted with a "shut the fuck up with your Reddit arguments" sign.
Oh no.
Ah, glorious.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. The chat bot with a wallet. I'm gonna call him chat bot with a wallet from now on. Actually, you know what? I'm even going a step farther than that. Where the fuck is his profile? Chat
Are
bot
you
with a
renaming
wallet
him?
is his
Just
new
preemptively
nickname.
naming him, huh?
Yeah, I'm just naming him.
Are you,
What does that say?
is it a nickname on your end, or are you just naming him that on the server?
Oh,
as a whole?
if I had the ability to nickname
doesn't have
people on
options to do
side
that.
server.
That's a very good choice on your part, Sign.
I have not made that mistake.
The chaos Sneaky could cause. With
I made that mistake.
Now, I
no
did
other
Yeah.
mod
threaten-
roles,
Chaos, he says.
nothing else.
I
Just-
did threaten to give Sneaky that power and moderator powers.
I would be a great moderator.
Sneaky wouldn't do much with mod powers unless it was
Hey,
something
yeah, I was
he
gonna say,
knew would be
the
funny.
Sneaky generally only does funny things with his mod powers, as evidenced by him being a furry mod.
Yeah, but
Mm.
most people can't understand the difference between funny and bullying these days. So,
Well, when
anytime
someone
someone
fucking
asks
asks
5
for it,
minutes-
sign.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't
Sneaky,
even.
That's not helping.
I'm not even gonna go touch that one.
I don't want to know what the fuck goes on in that server.
I have several questions.
It
I do
was
not
you
want
don't.
answers.
No,
was
you don't have
something that
questions. You have no
happened,
questions.
it was something that
We are
happened
currently
a
not
while
taking
ago.
questions at this time.
Yeah.
There are no questions on Sign's Discord.
I don't know. Wait, I don't think maybe Gray wasn't in that podcast.
He's not inside
when
server.
I was well, no, I was talking about the podcast where I talked about Otoko. Basically, Gray.
Yeah.
Someone decided to misframe my words and then put words in my mouth and then followed that up with "do it, you won't." And
You
to
know-
anyone that
and then
knows
Sneaky
me,
did.
ended predictably
You
in
know,
the exact way you think.
That's not something
Yeah.
you want to do. Sneaky and I are the same mind. You don't put words in people's mouths.
It doesn't help they were.
Sneaky
basically
will
a
take
power
it
tripping
4
mob.
steps. Sneaky will take it 4 steps further than me.
Look, I'm the guy who thinks it's a great idea to put one-time explosives at the end of a hammer and to hit you with it, okay? I'm just saying.
Boom, hammer!
That sounds like a great
does-
idea.
What it
Sneaky does
does
a
to
lot of
you is
things.
way funnier than what it's gonna do to me.
Yes.
Sneaky
I
is
don't know how the
many,
court's going to feel about
many
that
things.
defense.
Sir, it was funny.
Yeah.
Well, you see, Your Honor, it launched him ass over tea kettle. It was fucking hilarious. Here's video proof.
Exactly.
Case dismissed.
I do appreciate
No,
that.
no. What would
been
happen is the judge would
in
look at him and go, "Yeah,
Fire
that was pretty
Festival.
funny." Still going to jail.
Life sentence.
Hyper jail.
Under the jail.
The court appreciates you providing this. You're going to jail. I'm aware, Your Honor.
Jail. But yeah. So anyway, yeah. That so it's predictable exalts that that thing happened. But anyway, yeah. So Sign proceeded to get into a theology debate. That ended poorly because there's several people who heavily study theology on his server. And then we had Chatbot with a wallet come in and start asking questions like free will stuff. And the problem with that
He looped on
is,
that.
well, yeah, well, the problem with the free will discussion is that unless you are sufficiently spiritual and or willing to understand things from a spiritual lens, you are going to loop. Like, there is not going to be a scientific discussion possible when talking about that aspect of religion.
Yeah,
You
that's
just can't.
That is a 100% philosophical and spiritual discussion. That's not.
Yeah,
That's like
it's
ask someone to quantify love, and it's
Yeah.
like can't really do that. We could say it's probably a chemical process, but we don't know what the fuck that process is.
Oh, I mean, we actually
Really?
do know the chemical process of love. There's a lot of processes
It's
involved in
drugs.
it. It's a lot of it is drugs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Yes,
human
it's a lot
brain,
of
but
drugs.
like,
The
what's
initial
triggering it? Why
excitement
is
love
this
is
the?
drugs.
Honestly, actually, the interesting thing about love is that, as Sign said, the initial excitement is drugs, but the reoccurring emotion of it is actually more akin to nostalgia.
It's nostalgia, but there's also a little hit of drugs. Got to get that dopamine, baby.
That's still only for like the first 10 years. After 10
Yeah.
years, it is literally just nostalgia.
Well, no, Sneaky, that's why people have sex. That's why sexually mutually exclusive partners tend to stick together, because that dopamine hit lasts longer past the, 10 years. You keep getting more dopamines.
Not really.
I would say
yeah.
It's something with a decidedly decreasing rate of return on human beings.
Yeah. But anyway, let's not talk about that here. Yeah. Thank you, Kill, for posting the.
Yeah.
He
If we
kinda-
talked about all of Science Crashouts, we'd be here for the next 20 years.
Yeah, right.
Eat a dick.
I think
Not wrong, though.
you already beat us to that one.
Look, it was a bag of dick-shaped gummy worms, okay?
I know. I laced them
And
with
you
laxatives.
dived right on in, buddy.
Well, it was a birthday gift, and it was funny, so yeah, that dived right on in.
The fucking Sign didn't even have to use his eyes. He just felt the dick energons coming off of them, and just, his mouth went into that vacuum shape.
Fuck off.
Now the question is, did the eyes roll back? Did he go? Is that why he writes about it so much?
Oh my god, speaking of which, did you see fucking Trump in his little speech he kept fucking moaning?
Huh?
No,
What?
I generally don't listen to anything these days. I'm too busy doing fucking
Oh.
work.
What do you mean moaning?
Yeah, let me find that clip here. I know Max saw it probably, right?
No.
Oh. Let me
I'm
see
gonna
if
be
I
honest,
can.
Snaky.
I checked out.
I've been at the point since halfway
Here we
through
go.
2020 of only getting news sources when something really big happens, like, oh hey, someone launched a nuke. It's like, oh, I need to pay attention to that now.
Okay, well, I appreciate Phoenix calling out my audio issues because we've apparently been talking for the past 5 minutes without audio on the stream because
Oh no.
Steel Series decided it wanted to crash today.
Oh, lovely.
Are we still not
I
streaming?
mean, I'm gonna be honest.
We still
was
streaming,
there was some
but
stuff said
there's
that
no
probably
audio.
shouldn't have been on the stream anyways. So
There's a
it's not
fair
really that
point.
big a
Some
deal.
things were said that probably should not have been on the stream, and we can only hope my audio issues coincided with those periods of time that were not
doubt it.
intentional.
Saved us.
Yeah.
I doubt it. We're not usually that lucky, but who
Not
knows?
usually that lucky. That is true, but you know what? I'll take it. But
You know, is it better or worse than the time that Sneaky had Discord muted for half an hour and was just schizophrenically talking to himself? That's the real question.
I do remember that. That was pretty funny.
And thinking we were ignoring him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about the other time before Sign was here, before Gray was here, back in the early days where he forgot to unmute the audio channel for the chat. And so on the stream, he was talking to himself, responding to us.
Yeah.
But no one watching the stream could hear our response.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
pretty
no.
funny.
There were two cases of this.
Yeah, that was back
One
in the
where
day of the desk mic.
Yeah, with the good mic.
Was out since you started the video. Oh, well, that really cut out a lot of the bad things. I am so
Well, we
glad
did get
half
lucky.
of that stuff didn't get posted. Ooh,
We did get lucky.
okay,
Holy
damn.
So anyway, Sneaky's gonna be
Alright.
applying to be a judge now.
Yeah,
wait,
I'm gonna be a
can I
great judge.
Can I just say something? Sign?
No.
There's
Yeah.
your evidence of God.
Yeah, you know what? Look, I make that joke all the time about, God must be real because I'm still inside my apartment and not a jail cell.
Yes, you've said this offhandedly to me a handful of times.
Yep.
I'm not sure how many of those times were jokes or not, unfortunately.
That's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, let's see. Any other crash outs happening, right? So Iran's having a crash out. That's pretty cool. Let's see.
Oh yeah,
Back to
Kristen
stuff
Dumb
that
is
we shouldn't
rising.
be.
Yeah, they are
Oh.
basically doing a mass rejection of Islam in Iran
Didn't they
right
burn
now.
down one of their government buildings?
They've burned down several of their government buildings at this point. Yeah. The Shah is leading the revolt. Persia Rising, that was that's a surprise patch note for 2026.
Prince of Persia returns.
Yeah, Prince of Persia returns 2026. Yeah. So that's pretty crazy.
I'm not seeing that on any bingo sheets.
Yeah, no, I did not see that one coming.
Mm-mm.
Another
Actually hold up, do you guys think?
Another little crazy bit of information that I stumbled across is a Polymarket account that is widely believed on Reddit to be a Israeli military insider who has never been wrong about a single bet on every Israeli military operation on Polymarket.
Mm-hmm.
Has bet now that Israel will invade Persia before the end of January.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
That's really specific.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Worryingly so.
Yeah, no crash outs can compare to the reactions of Minneapolis. Yeah, and I think we need to quarantine Minneapolis at this point because it's we've had several nation-shaking events happen there at this point. And I think we need to look at the water source. We need to look at
That entire place is an SCP.
I mean, I don't think it's an SCP. I think it's just a I think it's probably the fluoride in the water.
Didn't they have lead in the pipes?
No,
Advice.
you're thinking of Flint, Michigan.
Which is still unlivable, and you shouldn't go there.
Yeah, still has lead in the pipes.
So has lead in the pipes, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They're still voting for the party that put the lead in the pipes.
No, that party didn't put the lead in the pipes. The lead in the pipes was there for forever, since they first laid the pipes. It's the party that won't remove the pipes and
Yes,
replace them
and
with new
which
pipes.
party do you think was in power when they laid the pipes? Yeah.
Well, the parties have switched since then, so...
Sign, I will beat you to death. My sister said that I supposedly shot another person about a week ago. No, I think you're thinking of actually the second shooting that occurred recently after this one, where turns out that person was part of Tren de Agua.
Oh, that was the one where they tried to run and it was 2 TDA members?
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, thank you for finding it, Armand, yep. Yeah. The exact date Israel would strike Iran in 154K.
That's a very specific bet.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All-time profits.
Might wanna... You know what? I might make me a Polymarket account.
Yeah, might need to make some bets today, you know.
Yeah, right?
And this man has never been wrong, ever?
Yep.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So, let's see here. He just won the bet about Israeli military action. Oh, no, so that was the previous one. Yep. Okay.
The previous one about what, sir?
When they when Trump went and bombed Iran.
Oh, yes.
He bet on that too?
Yeah. Well,
And was right.
Sort of. He bet on Israel doing something that just so happened to coincide with Trump doing something.
Are we sure he's not just a time traveler abusing his machine?
Well, considering he only bets on Israel, I'm gonna say
It sounds
probably
more like...
not.
Yeah, it sounds
I mean,
more like
he
he's
could
Mossad.
just be from Israel. A time traveler.
Yeah, that doesn't disprove my theory.
Certainly makes
I
it
mean,
less likely, but
You don't have to be a time traveler to be in the intelligence community and go, you know what, I'd like to make some money off of this.
Boys, where are you at? The ones that like to stick
Sure,
guns
but
up
it's
their
less
asses?
Israeli
Where
dangerous.
the fuck y'all at today, huh?
I
Where
never
you at
accused them of
today?
being intelligent.
We need weapons to protect us from a hostile takeover. Where the fuck y'all at today?
What is that screenshot?
Pussies. Fucking cowards. Chicken shit
know.
lit dick little bitch boys.
Well, it's apparently it's not a
Every single
screenshot.
one of these motherfuckers who pretends like they give a
So
fuck
it's
about
best
freedom, but
screenshot
really
wins
circle
because
jerk
it's
with
a
your guys in
video.
fucking tree standing in the
And so
middle
he's
of the
saying that
well,
people
we're-
should take screenshots of this guy crashing out.
We're not
Yeah.
doing that on stream.
No.
This is OGing on the stream.
This is going on the stream. Oh, it was playing on the stream. Wait, why was it playing on the stream? I am going to... Oh, it's playing on the stream
Video audio.
because Steel Series crashed again. Trying to load its fucking sound program. Okay.
Oh, SteelSeries sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
No, not Steel Series. Not the program Sneaky and I have been bitching about for the last year and a
It's 'cause
half.
You can't accept that you're fucking
Never them.
gay.
Yeah,
Which-
okay, so
God,
there
I
we
wi-
go.
I-
So that's
God, I
doing
wish when they
again.
were good.
Is
And that's
SteelSeries a
going
brand or
through,
is that just the
here.
software?
It's
name?
brand.
What did they? Okay,
Steel
so
Series
okay,
There we
GG
go.
is what they call their software, which is basically just useless bloatware.
okay, because I brought my brother
unfortunately,
some
yeah.
Turtle Beaches. I couldn't. I
I'm
didn't
gonna
know
be
if I'd
honest with
made
you.
a fuck up.
I have
Oh,
a Turtle
well,
Beach right here. It's dog shit.
You know, Sign, if you want your brother to suffer, You can set
No.
SteelSeries sonar up with the Turtle Beach.
True.
It accepts
No.
third-party audio sources.
It's
Yes, it does.
It's for his Xbox. He doesn't have a.
No.
He does not have a gaming computer.
Yeah, no, I see. I purchased a Turtle series, right? Turtle Beach, right? I purchased a Turtle Beach, and it fucking fell apart. I literally had to, like, so the
How
plastic
long ago
part.
was this? By the way,
I only had
Turtle
the
Beach.
Turtle Beaches for like a year or two.
I know, but how long ago was it? Because like when they were first coming out, they were like kind of solid, but
I
still
bought
clearly
the
too
Turtle
expensive.
Beaches back in 2021.
Okay, because like the old stuff is kind of okay.
Yeah, I seem to recall the old stuff
I'm
was.
sure.
still-
Yeah,
it was
I
still-
mean,
it was
that's
still way too
why
expensive
I
at the time.
yeah, that's why I originally I bought them back in the day is because I was like, oh, these should be good, right?
Yeah.
They fucking like they were good until the wires that connect to the earmuff to the headband, that plastic
Yep.
bit where they joint together,
Yeah.
fell apart, like literally just like crumpled to ash, and I had to hold it together with super glue and duct tape.
Oof.
Look, the best I've used Razer, Sennheiser, and some random Chinese brand that I don't remember. And the best one, listen, Sennheiser, great. Razer, great. Those are the only people I'm going to buy headphones from anymore.
I do have a new set of Razer headphones that I use for work, and they are pretty good. My only issue with them is they are massively crushing my jaw.
I'll be honest. I like my JBLs. They're great.
For pure hardware, I would still recommend SteelSeries. It's just
That's the sad part, yeah.
fucking software. It's just
Yeah.
the software.
Their software is just so
Because
fucking bad.
I've used Razer a couple times. Didn't like it. It's overpriced as fuck. I've used a couple random Chinese brands 'cause I needed a quick $15 headset as a stopgap. It's okay. My go-to for a while was Logitech headphones. Because those things were cheap, but just kept trucking for 1 to 2 years at a time. For $10. And they had decent audio quality. For mic and head and and the headphones.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
Logitech stopped making good headsets. They
Honestly,
still
my
make good mice
favorite
at least.
pair that I've ever had that I was so sad when they finally broke. It was a pair of Sennheisers, and it had a mic that muted itself when you flipped it up, which was great, and it was an actual mechanical trigger that it made a big old fucking click, so you either it
Oh,
was
it was
muted or it
clunky.
wasn't, and you knew.
Right.
Which is great. It had independent ear cup volume control, and my favorite part was it sounds cringy as fuck, but it had a DJ swivel on the right ear cup, which was fantastic for when I was trying to talk to someone. Like, right, someone comes into my room and I can make it very, very, very clear I can hear you because I could physically push an ear cup out of the way.
Hmm.
The
My
mic
favorite
was
pair,
not
the drop
the greatest thing in
PC30X.
the world, but it was fine.
I mean, my understanding is Sennheiser's an audiophile thing, so they're more focused on an audio experience, not a talking experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Drop
anyway,
okay. Please tell me these are just drop shipped random Chinese branded headphones.
They are.
For $149, I don't think they are. Holy shit.
Wow. That.
How long have these been lasting you, Mr. Macadamia? Like
They
just a
last me about 30
durability,
minutes at a
like
time.
just a durability question. Because like even if it is random rebranded stuff, if it's got durability, it's got durability. So I mean, I don't dislike the look of these at least.
But yeah. So
Oh, by the way, to get us started back on fanfiction, I
yeah.
finished reading One Good Turn again. Man, the problems that we've had with his writing were there from day one.
Yeah. Yeah.
His inability
Who's
to
that?
write core all around, his inability to write Ruby characters with their consistent personalities, even though we only had 2 volumes at the time, they still had like solid personality archetypes.
Yep.
And his weird idea of romance. Because
Well, I mean,
I forgot about this with him, but he inserts his personal opinions as if they're fact for
yep.
romance writing. Because Blake comments a
Sign.
couple times, love at first sight isn't a
Hey.
thing because none of my romance talks about love
Sign,
at first sight.
do
It's like,
not give me that fucking noise. I do not want to
Hey.
hear any noise out of you besides, yes, Sneaky, you're so fucking right. Because holy shit, Sign, if I have to read another fucking chapter from you where someone makes some comment about economy, or love, or how technology works, or battle strategy, where you patiently explain to the retarded audience about how things actually are, I will crash out.
Sneaky, I hate to tell you this.
Okay, I'll do it more.
I'm sensing some frustration here.
You
No,
know, Max,
it's
I think there's a little bit of unreleased tension in the. Have you two been having problems in the bedroom?
no
I
more
think he's
than
gonna
you and
I
nose
think
hair.
oh.
Well, seeing as I tried to kill him, it was quite a problem.
But anyway, no, I mean, I'm playing it up a bit, but it is a very frequent thing for Sign to fucking do, where he's
Oh
just like,
yeah,
yap, yap,
I
yap,
can
yap,
admit
yap,
that.
and then someone makes some comment. Admittedly, it's a comment in character, but they make some comment about political things or economic things, and then Sign's self-insert common sense man has to fucking ram his dick into the conversation and be like, well, actually, this is how things really work. Let me explain to
Okay.
you, the reader.
But yeah, like,
Eat shit.
but like, there's several points. It's not constantly harped on, but it's stuff where it's like, I feel like there's some projecting happening here, where he has Blake monologuing internally about how love at first sight doesn't happen. Not even her romance books cover it. And like, first off, she's reading smut, so probably 70% of that
Yeah.
is love at first sight stories. Second,
Yeah.
what do you mean that's not a thing? I've had the pleasure of meeting people who were fortunate enough to look at someone and say, "That's the one,"
Mm-hmm.
and they said
I-
that 50 plus years ago.
Yeah, I
It
was gonna say
happens. It's just super rare.
yeah,
Well,
my grandmother
Blake, remember,
met.
as a character is jaded. Sorry. go
Well,
ahead.
yeah, but like, right, my grandmother.
Okay, but she's reading Ninjas in Love and Ninjas of
Yes.
Love. Do not sit there and tell me that there's not a single instance of love at first sight in what is clearly meant to be smut parodies.
Yeah.
Can you
What
stop
Max said.
attacking me with the ADHD nut? Mm,
No.
I hate you.
Yeah.
I hate you. I don't know why you're attacking me like this.
Well, you know, if I have to
I
take
am
damage, Max.
I am literally the most patient, tolerant friend you have, and this is how you repay me?
Yes.
What'd
Do
you
you
hit
want
him with?
Do you want a video of a moth to make it up, Max?
Is the moth adorable?
Yes.
Then sure.
Adorable and moths are not something I normally combine.
Have you not seen the bright pink and yellow moth?
Are the ones with the water droplets?
Water droplets,
And then
no.
there's
Bright
Luna
pink and yellow,
moths.
yes.
Oh, it's one of the really fluffy Japanese moths. What?
Oh, those are
Bro,
cute.
how
Okay,
did you get yourself stuck there, little bro? What are you doing?
No, okay, here's what I'll say. Japanese moths and regular moths is like the difference between a British badger and a North American badger. Like, the British badger is this kind, slightly confused, little bit of a bumbling folk. Won't really cause you any problems.
In the American. We all know, I just want to hear it.
Yeah.
So
mean,
it's
my
like the
favorite's
average
the-
difference between a
Uh,
American and a
uh,
British person.
My favorite is the American possum versus the Australian possum, where it's like, for whatever reason, these two got switched at birth, and it's not fair.
Right.
Get shit on.
Even though the American ones are actually perfectly fine, they just look horrifying. They're actually super docile.
No, they're not.
Oh no, they're pretty docile. From having dealt with them myself, they don't really mess with you. They really don't, unless you're really going out of your way to piss them off. Like, you have to go out of your way to be a dickbag to an American opossum to get them to do anything to you.
Oh yeah,
That
the
would be
American
considered as
opossum's
aggressive.
not that rude. If you leave the
No,
American opossum
that's
alone, it generally will leave you alone.
yeah, that's right. Like I said, they're actually pretty docile. Like, they just don't want to be touched by the big giant with no fur.
What the fuck
They are
did you
I mean,
link,
that's fair.
like
Phoenix?
I think it's worth pointing out their first reaction is to play dead, and even when you pick them up, they will continue to play dead
They're quite committed
in
to the
most
bit.
cases. Well, yeah, because why would you want to eat a dead thing? I don't
Yeah.
know where they learned this behavior because a fuck ton of predators in the North American continent love to eat already dead things because it's a free meal.
Yeah.
It's not the
Well,
greatest evolutionary trait.
Did they deal with a lot of bears? Which bear is it you're supposed to play dead for?
brown.
No.
If it's brown,
Yes.
lie down.
Well,
If
yes.
it's black, fight back. If it's white, good night.
Well, yes, but here's the problem, right? So there's a difference between a brown bear and a
And
grizzly.
a brown bear, yes.
And there's not a lot of opportunity to tell the difference between the two. Basically, the difference between a brown bear and a grizzly bear is the brown bear might not kill you, and you're only going to figure that out usually by the time it starts eating you.
Hmm. The grizzlies, on the other hand,
Grizzlies are pricks.
you can tell them on sight,
What
and they're murder
What
machines.
the fuck is this excerpt?
That's what I said.
I
I had questions, but I didn't want to know the answer, so
Here, Max, have another meme. I put it in the shitpost channel. But the Crashout or this section from the comedy system apocalypse story. The comedy system apocalypse?
Oh,
Is that a system where you get roles if you're funny and the author realizes his fans didn't find him funny?
ask any comedian. It's hard to
Apocalypse
generate
series.
humor on command.
That's a fucking joke sign. I mean, all I have to do is look at you.
Woo, okay,
Hang on, let me give you what you're asking for here.
Bro, what
There you
is this? What is this commentator joke?
Well, I mean, if you want a real was fucking Waldorf? I'm blanking on the Muppets' names.
Oh, Statler and Waldorf.
Statler and Waldorf. Okay, so I was right. It was Waldorf. Yeah. If you want a real Statler and Waldorf joke, it'd be more like, you know, they say it's hard to generate comedy on command. Oh, that's a lie. Why? On Amazon, the mirror is $4.99. Oh! Yeah. Anyway. Fuck you, it was funny. But anyway, yeah, that's actually a decent joke. Oh, it's exactly as I remember it. Look, those might be even the same junkies under the pylons. No, those aren't fentanyl zombies. Those are real zombies.
There's a
The
difference.
entire city was in ruins. Crumbled mess of downed light poles, power cables, and some of the abandoned buildings are on fire.
That's just
Oh,
Portland.
good.
Yes.
Or Detroit, or any number
San
of other
Francisco.
Large cities. Yes. Shit's getting bad. You mentioned New Orleans earlier. I went down a year or so ago, and it was.
I'm gonna be honest.
I
have
remember
no
what it
desire
looked
to
like
go-
20 years ago.
I have no desire to go back to New Orleans, actually. Partially because, do you know what? You know what the cafe there actually does? They made the smart business decision. They
No.
actually sell the beignet mix for you to
Oh, I'm not
just
surprised.
buy and ship.
And make your own. I mean, you can make it
Yeah.
from scratch.
Yeah. Okay.
But no,
I think the dog just did
I
something
was
they
there
weren't supposed to.
pre-Katrina. Oh no.
Tina.
Yeah, I was there pre-Katrina. Then I went back a few years ago, and it was night and day. It was awful. It looked like a bombed-out city. Ooh, Blue Archive.
Indeed. Well, you know, I mean, that is just what happens. Drivers ignoring winter conditions will be subject to natural selection. Ah, so true. So true.
No, not will be. Should be, though.
I mean, yes, but they also will be. Man, Digimon was so... Digimon was weird for this, I will be honest.
For what?
That.
Yeah, the one where they have teenagers transform into scantily clad Digimon. That's
Yeah, but it's not even like teenagers. It was like
some
12-year-olds.
kids,
Wasn't she like
Yeah.
12 or 13?
Yeah. Yeah, she was 12.
That's the one with
Which is horrible,
the
'cause
fox that everyone
I'm
loves.
gonna be honest.
in, right?
Outside of the
No,
OG,
no,
this
no,
is
no,
probably
no,
one of the
no,
best
no,
that I
no.
watched.
That's
I
an
actually really
older
enjoyed this.
season of Digimon you're thinking of.
Yeah.
We're talking about Tamers, where they were, season 4, where they were a bunch of dead kids stuck in the digital world, and instead of having a Digimon, they had the ability to turn into a Digimon.
And each one had a
Ah.
different element, and then there was also these the antagonists had like 2 forms, their base form and their evolved form, and they had to defeat them twice and take both forms for themselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it
Well,
could
that was a
also go the
choice.
other way, where the antagonist Digimon could take over their body and take on
Yeah,
their form.
and take their forms. Yeah.
Fucking what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
if they
you see, the kids were dead, so they weren't actually
they were digital,
humans. They were actually
So they were
just
data.
Digimon spirits. Yeah. And so that was the big
Yeah.
reveal at the 9th or 10th episode, is that actually the kids were dead the whole time, which is how any of this is possible.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Which, I'm gonna be honest, outside of the OG Digimon, I actually enjoyed Tamers a lot.
Tamers was actually really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
I enjoyed it more than the Armoredmon Digimon version. Is that
Yeah.
the one after
The what?
That was the one after,
yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they had that's where they brought Digimon fusions into the mix, I'm pretty sure, where two Digimon fused to make that
Fusions came
beautiful
in.
ultimate.
No,
was that in the
fusions
OG?
were actually
first
fairly
movie.
early. Yeah, no,
Like that
fusions
was
were
the
actually
very
very
first
early. Yeah.
series.
That was in the very first
It's-
series? Oh,
Yeah, so the
Oh,
reason why
yeah.
fusions weren't a big thing in the series itself was because back then they were they were selling merchandise
Oh, right.
revolving
Yeah,
around
now-
the items. And so
now I
it
remember
was the item thing back then.
the Garurumon and Greymon or whatever fusion
Greymon.
was in the
Became
the
original.
War Greymon.
And then in the second season, when they had the armored Digimon, they brought in fusions for every armored Digimon together.
Yeah.
That's why.
Don't
Yeah.
touch
In the
this
original,
reflective
though-
water. Why?
in
It's
the-
difficult to
In
animate.
the original, though, it was only the two main protagonists that had it.
Yeah, well, if you played the games, it was very prevalent.
Yeah,
Especially at the
Digimon
later
Rumble,
levels.
Rumble Arena.
Well, I'm
And
not gonna
stuff.
be able to tell you which one.
Mm.
It's literally it's been forever. It's been over 20
Yeah.
years, Kaz.
Yeah.
Nearly 20
Jesus,
years.
just hit us with that curse of ages. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
well, but yeah, no, it was more prevalent in the games, but in the TV show, because the TV show was meant to sell merchandise, the big thing back then was they were scanning the Digimon item codes on cards.
Yes.
There was
And,
little toys as well. That
Yeah,
you could have your own cards and scanner, which I had
Yeah.
the Tamers version.
yeah,
not
but again, like I said, Tamers was just really out of left field because all of the 3 Digimon seasons before Tamers were all about like childhood whimsy adventures and superpowers and kids with like super creatures that could shoot like, oh yeah, well my Digimon turns into a dinosaur with a minigun. It's like,
And then here comes
Alright.
Tamers with, "Hey kids, you're all dead."
yeah, and well no, here comes Tamers with, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you were the Digimon? And it's like, I mean, yeah, it'd be kind of cool, neat, yeah, sure. And then it's like,
that'd
hey,
be kinda
wouldn't it be
neat.
cool if you could get hijacked by another Digimon? I'd be like, no, that's so
That would
not
be very cool.
not so
Just not
great.
so
No,
cool.
no. It's
I
like,
don't think I
well,
like
guess
that one.
what? You know how that can happen? It's like, I don't want to know. Well, too bad we're telling you. Actually, all of you are dead. It's like, okay, wow, that was a really fucking dark
Was-
turn. That was
Darn.
don't know why we needed
Did they-
that.
Did they also have the kids randomly turning into one of the Digimon randomly being a really hot chick?
Yes.
Well, that's what brought us this whole thing on, is that we were just
Oh, yeah.
talking about the picture I posted about how the 12-year-old girl was turning into this like very much
Really
above
hot chick.
18, out of what's the Victoria's Secret, out of a fucking Victoria's Secret fucking cover.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of like, as a
Give that
kid,
poor girl
it
some
was
clothes.
fine, right? As a kid, it was
Mm.
fine because you were also a kid, right? And
Yeah.
then when you grow up and you kind of look back on it and you're like,
That was
Yeah.
does it make it weird if
the
I
thing.
save this or not?
That was a weird
Yeah.
decision on their part.
The worst part is like when they put it in like the Digimon game and they're like, yeah, this is a really great Digimon. You should use it more.
all right. By the way, that
Does
used
it
to be a
come with
person.
one free dead spirit?
Yes. It comes with a free dead child.
And don't forget what I put in there about the antagonists.
Oh yeah. Also, the vaguely Yuri relationship that was going, well, not Yuri relationship,
Only vaguely.
antagonistic Yuri relationship between the female of the picture I posted and the water Digimon that was
Antagonist,
constantly
yeah.
hounding her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that. Yeah, that too.
That sounds a little
Only
odd.
vaguely.
It,
And then there was just the
only
one-
vaguely. Like they were very tame, but it was
Yeah.
definitely, like, looking back on it, it was definitely weird.
Yeah, and then there was the electric protagonist whose only real enemy was his own self-esteem.
Which, I mean,
Oof.
fair.
He
Also,
is his
He was
probably
the one.
enemy.
He was the one that I think had the most like what the hell, we're dead kind of moments, because he actually stopped and thought about it,
yeah.
because he didn't really have a main antagonist after him.
He was effectively the guy whose sole purpose was to drop hints throughout the entire series about, hey, maybe these guys are dead. Because, like, stuff would happen, and he would be like, wait, why is this happening? Like, wait, that doesn't make sense.
How can this happen? Like, and then he realized, and then, oh, we're data, but then what happened to our bodies? Oh.
But wait, if we're data, that implies some things.
Yes. Yeah, it was a little bit weird.
It implies a
I
lot of
think
things.
I think he was also, when they actually met like a really high tier Digimon, he was the first one to question how they avoided the fact about the humans asking how could we get home or stuff like that, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, they just dodged the question?
Yeah. Because the Digimon themselves didn't want to admit what actually happened.
Because the Digimon knew, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, kid,
The
that would
Digimon
require
did it?
me to admit to you that you're dead. And we're not in the age bracket for that.
I don't remember if a Digimon was the one that brought them in, or if it was just one of those classic tropes of they died in a terrible
it
way,
was
and they
both.
kind of had lingering spirits, and they ended up
I
in the
I
digital
think it was a
world.
mixture of both, where there was an accident that happened to all of them in their class, and then during like a clash between two strong Digimon, they all got dragged in as data.
I think
I
that's
think
that
what
was it.
happened.
Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. But yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, which also ended up with a well, I don't know, they were too young for a midlife crisis, but philosophical debate
Early
of,
life
oh, we
crisis.
aren't actually that special. It was all an accident that we all got brought here. Like, we
Yeah,
don't have a real
not
purpose.
only are we not special, we're dead and not special.
We're
Yeah.
dead, not special. Nothing that we're doing is actually special. We don't like it was a whole fucking thing. Like, didn't one of them turn into a Digimon just like permanently?
Yes, because they couldn't handle not being in a human form while not actually being alive anymore, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
You know
Because,
what?
like,
I don't blame the kid.
yeah, I mean,
He'd
yeah,
rather live as a Digimon than the lie of still being human, I'm pretty sure. That
something
was
like
the
that.
point of
Yeah,
it.
yeah. And then one of them
You know
turned
what,
into a
kid?
baby
I don't blame
Digimon
ya.
at once, I think.
Yes. Yes, that sounds familiar.
You know, looking back on it, there was a lot of babyfication going on in childhood TV shows.
Yes.
And looking back on it, that's really starting to explain some of the stuff I see on DeviantArt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not surprised.
On the other hand, this talking does make me want to rewatch Digimon Tamers, though.
I still think we need to sit down and make Cruel watch season 9
Season 9.
of Ruby. You can join us if you
Oh,
want.
yeah.
Why
yeah,
would you want
okay.
to torture that man?
Because it's
What
funny.
did he
Like,
do to you?
it was honestly
when are we
funny.
doing that?
Yeah, I don't
When are we
know.
doing
Well,
that?
whenever we can make them commit. So, I mean, you can go at him now. He should be awake in about an hour. So, you know. It would obviously have to be pretty late at night, so, you know, it's going to obviously need to be on a weekend. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, if Kaz wants to burn a Saturday morning
Give me
watching Ruby,
give me a ping of when you guys are doing it, and I'll probably join in
yeah. But
if I'm not busy with something else. Your Saturday morning would be.
I said you for Saturday morning
Oh,
for you,
me.
right?
Oh, so you're Friday night, yeah. So basically, just
Oh,
before
wait,
stream
no.
usually happens.
Well,
It's
no, we
Saturday
wouldn't be
for
able
me
to do
now.
that then.
It's Saturday
Right,
for
so
me
it would
now.
be Sunday morning then for you.
Which, if social nights for SDM isn't on, I could join on, but otherwise I usually go on that to watch anime.
Yeah, but we don't really have social night for SDM anymore, as far as I'm aware. Like, Arn's
said
forgotten
he was
like
gonna
the
try
last
doing
4
it.
months. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Oh,
It stopped as soon as I had
So-
my Sunday shifts, so
yeah.
outside of that, it might restart up, but it might
Yeah,
also just stop.
we tried to watch anime as a Discord server at one point on Arn's server, and it didn't work out too great because it deviated from watching anime. Also, he picked like the worst way of watching the anime, as in him hosting it through a Discord
Yeah.
stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
It deviated
still-
from
man.
That's
I
yeah.
gotta help
still
people
the
set
thing.
up the sync play stuff.
Right.
Crap.
But
Gotta go
yeah, it
find all that
deviated
fucking
from
info again.
that to mostly being a voice call makeout session for Arn and his Filipino girlfriend.
Affy was usually asleep and not really joining up as much. It was more with Purple just shit talking with me, her, and Arn than anything, with occasional watching, like in the
That's
background.
fair. I meant more the reason why it stopped is because
Yeah,
they
yeah.
started doing that whole thing.
That just sounds awful.
Yeah, so anyway, Arn is pining after a long-distance relationship with a Filipino woman.
Well,
Just,
Is that one of the people on the server?
Yeah, the one that asked to join up Affy. So
Ah,
to your server. Meanwhile, Purple seems to be in a thing with Shadow.
wait, who?
Shadow.
yeah,
Shadow.
that's less of a real relationship and more of a roleplay relationship.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Shadow,
She told me something along the lines of she has him right while she does art.
this guy.
Yeah.
TD Shadow, the dude who writes whatchamadoo.
Well, the dude who used to write a
elf,
bunch of
right,
Emiya
Nibbler.
fanfiction, the guy who now
Yeah.
writes the Wushu fanfiction. Well,
The Wushu fan.
original fiction, I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That started
it's
as
original,
Emiya
yes,
fanfiction,
my bad.
and then he realized, oh, I could just literally change Shiro's name in this and it'd be original. So
Yeah. Well, he didn't realize
Which I'm
that.
glad he did.
I straight told
Pointed out.
him to do it.
yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked.
Yes. Yes, it did work.
Weird how that keeps
You know what
happening.
else worked, Sign?
What's that?
Star Wars?
Writing non-horny
And Outer
fics.
Heaven and
Yes.
Yeah.
writing non-horny fics in general and
Yeah. Speaking of which, have
yeah, no, it's
has that guy been deleted yet from the reviews? Has he given up?
one of them was deleted, the one who said, yeah, it would be a 4 if I didn't hate the author. His review was deleted. The other one posted
Wait,
that
no, hang on. That
bullshit
one
review.
sounds valid. Wait a second.
Yeah.
No,
That
not
one
on
was
Royal
written by
Road. Royal
Gray.
Road scores theirs as, look, you're judging the story here, not the author. And if you give, you're scoring the story, right? You give a 1-star review for a story, and then you go out of your way and say, Look, I don't like the author, so I gave it a 1-star review, but otherwise it would be a 4-star. They will remove that shit and go, no, you should have just gave it a 4-star, dipshit.
I don't know.
So
I
the
think
other
that's
one
a
didn't
pretty
get
valid
removed?
review.
The other one did not get removed, but good news is moderator shithead closed that ticket, so I'm not worried about getting nuked again anytime soon. Knock wood.
For now.
For now.
For now, etc.
We'll see
and
in the
so
future
forth,
and
yes.
whether it was your own fault.
Sign, jacking
probably
off
will be.
doesn't count as knocking on wood. Let's see what else we got going on here. No, I think that about covers everything. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that happened. So in more news, local news, local to me news, specifically me news.
Uh-oh.
We picked up a client that decided to, these words will probably make sense to only Sign, but possibly Max. Run a custom open source mail server in a headless Docker on a SLI only version of Debian
Excuse you?
14.
Debian. Why? Why?
Because they didn't want to pay $12 for Microsoft licenses.
I mean, fair. I respect the hustle.
No. $12. Not
I wouldn't
per
want to give
user.
Microsoft $12 either.
Total.
No,
for their entire business.
I wouldn't want to give Microsoft $12 total either.
I mean,
for any reason.
That's totally fair, but
it's a bit retarded.
But it's a bit retarded, you know? It's almost like at that point, either, like, be an expert on it. Like, I could understand if someone in the company was, like, an expert on Debian. And running headless Dockers and running mail servers inside them. But, they're not. And they mostly followed form posts to set it up.
That is a perfectly valid strategy.
Yeah, except they followed the forum post, and they have no technical expertise.
Yes, as one does, of course.
Yeah, so they didn't understand what the forum post was telling them. They just, monkey see, monkey do it.
Monkey do.
Which
Monkey
is
got
great
in trouble too
for setting it up, but not great for when it stops receiving emails and you have to debug it.
Yeah, because troubleshooting that, oh boy, that is gonna be fun.
Yeah. So it was even dumber. So they onboarded with us, and we asked them about it, and they said, "Oh, don't worry about that. We have someone else supporting that." So we were like, "Oh, okay." And then it turns out, when it started breaking down and not working, that the other company supporting it, air quotes, were old form posts.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And then they're like, "Hey, can we sneak this in under our coverage?" And we're like, "Ha, no.
No. You did not pay us to do this. We don't support it.
Yeah, so, and now, because not only is it custom software, not only is it custom software, it's custom software deployed by a previous IT company, by their own words, and also I do appreciate my company. The people in my company are very petty, and I very much appreciate them doing shit like this to people whenever they try to pull fast ones. But it's also software that they have no documentation for. So not only do we get to charge them for supporting software set up by a previous IT company, it's an additional charge to support third-party custom software, but it's another charge if there's no documentation for it.
Cool.
And they're angry at us about it, and we're like, well, then
Of course
maybe
they are.
you shouldn't have tried to pull the fast one.
Well,
I
they
bet you
expected to
wish
get
you
away
paid
with it,
$12 to
Sneaky.
Microsoft now, huh?
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
no,
but
they thought they could totally do it themselves. They probably
Oh,
had
well,
some
they're
IT
paying
guy who-
thousands of dollars now to make us support it, so per month.
Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, that's what happens when you make us support custom software with no documentation deployed by a previous company.
Yeah, that would do it.
We have to spend we have to spend man hours, the equivalent of like 60 plus, to fucking support it. Yeah, no shit, we're gonna charge you thousands of dollars. Like you fucking like the prices are for like here's the thing, right? This company has only 5 people. These prices are typically for large corporate environments coming out of the early 2000s and the 90s where custom software was very prevalent. And it was assumed that if you're a 4-person operation, you either know what the fuck you're doing or you're using standardized software. Because why the fuck would you use customized third-party software for shit you don't know how to operate? That's the
Because they wanna be
assumption.
special.
Well, now they can be special with a several $1,000 price tag when they could have just paid 12.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this shit? It's a guy, isn't it?
What's up?
Yeah, it's a guy.
oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Sorry, what's going on?
Yep. Okay. I don't worry. I'll repost it into fucking Western
Oh,
Gas
no.
or Weeb Gas. I should rename this to Weeb Gas because goddamn,
Weep gas.
gas the weebs. Race war now.
No, it's Gas the Bikes race war now.
God damn it, sign! You just can't stop yourself from opening your fucking mouth, can you?
You are just a
Bikes
moron.
racing. As in dirt bikes. Jesus.
Anyway, BattleTech stories as requested by Killmonger.
There
Or
are BattleTech stories.
yeah, there's 439 of them.
Tech is one of those fictions that's just always kind of popular because BattleTech's cool.
There's 2 Dutch
Fair.
stories. Ich in Posten dies Gurkenschnurken für ein Freund, also word each all in commentare in need work to
Please stop. I don't know what you're saying, but it sounds vaguely insulting to whatever language that was supposed to be in.
You know what? If the Dutch
There's
didn't want to
nothing
be
vague
insulted,
about the
they can
insults,
stop being
buddy.
slop Germans.
Maybe they should stop talking like Americans with a German accent. Yes.
Wow. There is 115 crossovers for BattleTech in total.
Is that a lot, or
No. 115 across the entire fucking website? No.
I mean a lot compared to how many? You said there are 400 total. As a percentage, 100. That's a
It's
quarter of their
1/5.
stuff is
Yeah,
crossovers.
fifth. No, it's 400 normal stories and then 100 extra crossovers.
Oh, okay. Still, a fifth of their stories being crossovers is kind of.
Yeah. Pretty significant.
A little bit.
Battletech sees way more stories on the autism websites. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
But
but I
it's a
mean,
little
as
bit harder
dead
to
as
look for them.
fanfiction.net is, to have that many Battletech stories is still quite impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'cause I see
Especially with
Battletech and
how
Hobby Lobster too.
hard the Battletech Mech Warrior franchise has had up until like the past couple of years, even breaking into the market.
Yeah.
Like,
'Cause,
I'm
like,
mainly seeing Battletech on QQ over anything.
Well, yeah, like I said, it's well,
Yeah.
because QQ is the only alive fucking form page left.
True.
But like, it's had very niche market penetration. Like, man, I remember Chrome Hounds. Shit, Chrome Hounds. Did you play Chrome Hounds, Adam?
I don't think so.
It was an attempt to make their own. It was a completely separate attempt from everyone involved in Mech Warrior and Battletech. Back when Mech Warrior was just not.
When it was still in license hell.
Yeah, when it was still in license hell, and everyone was looking at it like, okay, like there's a license hell going on over there. Like that means mechs are popular, right? So like if we made a mech game, then we would be selling stuff, right? And so they tried to make a mech game for the Xbox 360 called Chrome Hounds. And the main plot was terrible. But Chrome Hounds was actually the first implementation I've ever seen of a global PvP map in where people could join clans and those clans could claim territory on the global map, and the territory could shift around by performing deathmatch and objective missions in a PvP 6v6, I believe it was, scenario. And boy, were there some funny fucking glitches. Like, I remember a... I remember a glitch where if you stacked a bunch of guns on top of each other and then you deleted the gun that everything was stacked upon, it would remove all of the weight from all of the guns. And so if you just reattached that gun stack to a hard point, it would apply 0 weight to the mech. And so people had like 300 AC-20s stacked on top of each other. And you would enter the game, and you would see in the far distance, you're like, oh, I wonder where the fucking enemy team spawned. And you just see these towers of guns in the distance.
Slowly getting closer.
Jesus.
Or like how max speed penalties weren't calculated properly with treads for your mech. And what ended up happening was that you had a hard minimum speed when you had treads. And so even after they patched the megalithic gun glitch, you would still see people running around with like every gun on God's green earth strapped to their mech, and they would be moving at the slowest fucking speed possible. but
But they
had max armor and all of the guns. So you would just turn a corner and it'd just be like,
Oh,
and the
no.
game would freeze and start stuttering, and then you would just explode.
Mhm.
How far have I made it into Mech Warrior 5? I don't know how to gauge that. I've been playing it for a while. I think
I
I'm
was
on...
gonna say that there's not a good especially because the main quest.
I
I have
haven't
a
done
lot
the
of
main
problems with
quest.
the way. Yeah. See, that's one of the things. I have a lot of problems with the way they do the main quest in that game.
But yeah, as far as that goes, I'm on the year of 30-60? No, 30-40.
I mean,
30-42 or something.
does the year really matter much?
The
Is
year
that kinda-
matters a lot.
Yeah.
It
The
does?
year controls
Oh,
when
yeah.
stuff gets introduced.
Yeah, it controls what mechs show up, what technologies get implemented, what things you can buy from the markets.
How much
Ah.
certain things cost at the market.
I hadn't got that far.
Here's the thing. I don't know what mod you're using or what year it started in. Because the TLDR is in BattleTech. Everything from
No, I'm just using
any
YAML.
time from the late 2080s to 30 35, I want to say.
So
you're stuck with
30-35 is when the prototypes came out. As far
yeah. Because 3035 was when they started doing 3035 was when the Helm memory core prototype started coming around. Of which the TLDR for that sign is humanity had a real big war. And they nuked themselves back to the Stone Age.
Oh no.
Yeah, every world nuked themselves back to the Stone Age practically.
And lots of mech lines were lost or considered super rare just because the factory that made it got bombed into shit and they can't make any, or they can only make 5 a year.
Well, no, on top of that, there was some mechs that were straight up only possible due to the super materials that the Star League had access to.
Yeah.
Normally this mech wouldn't be possible to build out of steel because the steel wouldn't be able to carry the weight in the way it was designed, and it was only possible with the Star League materials. And so basically people either made shitty offshoots of it, trash cans, or just gave up.
Yeah. It was a thing.
The trash cans. I do not like the trash cans.
The trash cans are funny, fuck you.
The Urbies are hilarious because in universe the only reason they exist is because I hate big mechs in my cities. So I'm going to punish you by making a tiny, garbage, dumpy machine that technically functions, and it mounts an AC-20 with jump jets. Not a lot of jump jets, and it doesn't move very fast, but it can jump just a little.
But
And
enough to
that's
fuck
enough.
your day up.
That is enough to get behind the big Atlas when you're in the city.
Well, 360, turning is also
Yeah,
very
well,
helpful.
360-degree turret makes a big difference too.
Yeah. But yeah, those
the
things are funny.
the Irby exists for one reason, and that is fuck your assault mech in the butt.
But yeah, so that's the thing. It was funny, good times. And then 3055 and 3045 is when the real technology started getting re-released back into the.
Well, yeah, that's because clans showed up.
Yeah, the clan showed up. Yeah.
Because so Sign, just so you know, the clans were a group that the original general of the Star League said, "Hey, wow, this whole Civil War thing we got going on, kind of a problem. Not really a fan of it. So
Peace out.
peace."
Yep.
Never
Fair.
underestimate
A
the
very
100
fair
comma.
response.
Yeah. I wonder, can I actually find a video of Chrome Hounds?
Somewhere, someone has uploaded something, I'm sure.
I'm sorry, 100 kph, Herbie.
Yep.
A well-piloted Irby is a problem. Sign.
Menace.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Well, you a well one.
What
I found some footage, boys.
of?
Chrome Hounds.
Oh wow.
Uploaded 18 years ago. Yeah.
This is a glitch for breaking the weight system.
Yeah. I love how the second top comment is, right when you press ready to go, you garage really quick and make your hound as big and heavy as you want and then exit out of the garage. Yeah, that was the other thing, is that basically there was only a weight check on how viable your mech was when you hit start finding a mission, but it didn't actually lock you out of the garage until it actually started finding a mission. And because there was a delay between you clicking start and the network services spinning up, there was a period of time where you could go back into the garage and edit the mech to be silly.
I see. So then you could just use the silly stupid preset
Yeah.
that wasn't actually viable and you couldn't take onto the field of battle, but oops.
We did a funny.
We did a funny. Yeah. It was good days. I mean, it was Chrome Hounds was an attempt to combine BattleTech with the variety found in Armored Core.
I see.
Because it was hyper modular, so it was, I say BattleTech because the combat played out like BattleTech. Big, stompy, slow mechs, and really small, fast mechs, but with tiny guns, right? But the mechs themselves weren't preset patterns. It was choose your base. Do you want turbines, tracks, 4 legs, 2 legs, chicken walker? Then choose your engine, and then choose your head block with the command sensors and all that shit, and then choose your gun types. Do you want them on arms? Do you want them mounted on hard points, etc., etc.?
Yes.
I see.
And so people made some very silly mechs of like turbines with missiles right above the turbine, And then they just fucking blitzkrieg at you and basically suicide bomb you.
I mean, it
And
only has to
then-
work once.
And then there was like, and then obviously each foundation had different max weight, and so of course the tank treads had the most max weight, and the tank treads were like one of the only ones that could mount the largest guns, and like the largest gun was like basically was a fucking, it was a battleship cannon. I think it was like a 400 centimeter cannon. So it was a, what's that called? 16 inch, 18 inch. And it was just like
Large.
It was so fucking dumb. Because you could basically only have that. But if you hit someone with it, they were just blown the fuck away. Good days. Very fun game, but well, the generation it was aiming for didn't use the Xbox. The generation that picked it up didn't quite understand all the mechanics.
And they were too busy breaking it over their knee anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, so. And then there wasn't a lot of like investment. Like they tried to do honestly, I think Chrome Hounds was probably one of the earliest instances of it. Of like they tried to do the three-way war thing. They tried to do the whole play the game to get credit points to buy research upgrades to upgrade your mech. So they were early adopters of a lot of the modern mechanics now. But again, because they were the early adopters of them, like no one liked them. Everyone was like, well, why do I have to play 100 games to get the big gun?
Yeah. Just let me use the big gun.
Yeah.
But you had to earn it.
Yeah. Yeah. Not great for the market that owned 360s, let me tell you.
No, we wanted to go into Halo and just play with the fucking sniper rifle if we wanted.
Yeah.
Like
let's see. Anyway, so we got BattleTech Mass Effect crossover.
Oh, that's a terrible idea.
Across a sea of stars in the year 2823, the dream of a human unity across the inner sphere is dead. War, encompassing and ravenous, is the destiny of man, and the great houses rush to embrace it. But when a routine pirate hunting mission turns first contact with an alien race, that destiny will shift. For good or ill, there might be worse things than mankind lurking among the stars. Honestly, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I can absolutely see BattleTech humanity not quite uniting against the aliens, but definitely performing what I would call a tag team Grand Slam steel chair against the aliens.
Oh, absolutely.
So yeah, not quite united. Definitely probably still gonna go back to killing each other the second the aliens are finished being dunked on. But definitely would all get together to dunk on the aliens really hard.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Yeah.
That sounds like HFY. Yep.
Well, I mean, that's just BattleTech in a nutshell, but does BattleTech have space combat?
Now it does. Okay. Yes and no. For a long time, it was really just, how do I explain this? It was just, okay, we're launching our aerospace, because pretty much every fighter in BattleTech,
right,
that's like worth talking about is what's called an aerospace fighter.
Right.
So they were capable of both in atmosphere and space combat. Now,
Right.
some were built more for one than the other, but all of them could do it. And all of the big, like the really, really, one of the first things that everybody ended up slagging and destroying in the first Succession War was, wow, warships are spooky. I would prefer if my opponent did not have the ability to produce warships. So they would
Yeah.
just send really big drop ships on suicide runs loaded down with nukes, or they launched whole ass nearly ruinous military campaigns just to destroy warship production, which of course then everybody started going, oh no, I'm running out of the ability to make warships, so I have to remove their ability to make warships. So it got to the point where space combat was really just launching some dropships, some fighters out of dropships at each other, and until the clans showed back up. And the only reason that the clans didn't just win is because the quote-unquote the Warden clans, who were in favor of conquering and integrating the peoples of the Inner Sphere into the clans, were like, the Inner Sphere, we've got enough reports to know that the Inner Sphere does not have the ability to make warships, so we'll use our warships to transport our stuff, and we'll still use them for, like, support operations. But we would lose so much honor if we fought them with our warships and we just did orbital bombardments. So we're not going to do that.
Right, of course.
And then sometime by the time we get back to the Jihad, which that I need to be super clear, that is an actual time period in BattleTech. It has nothing to do with Muslims and everything to do with the crazy people from the Word of Blake. Just before certain websites get upset with us. That's when you start getting back to that's when you start getting back to actual, like, space combat being a thing.
Right.
And yes, they have battleship grade missiles and autocannons and PPCs and lasers.
Of
all
course,
of those,
obviously, as one does.
all of those exist on the battleship scale. And they are
exactly as what you think would happen if you make a battleship scale PPC.
Yes.
It goes boom.
Yes.
No, it goes zap.
Which one's PPC
I
again?
think my personal favorite
plasma particle.
Plasma particle projector. And in fact, the whole reason the PPC exists is because the guys who made BattleTech were big weebs. Puffing big weeb juice. And they said, Macross is cool. No, really, sign. When you go look at the original quote-unquote lost designs, you'll see them and you'll be like, oh, these are just Macross. Because they were.
Yeah,
but
that's fair.
When they made the PPC, they said, okay, Gundam is cool. How can we make a beam rifle real? Air quotes, real. And the particle projector cannon is what they came up with.
Right. But, I mean, so, I mean, it's... Depending on the era of this crossover, we're either going to see Lamau get dunked, or Lamau get dunked.
Yeah.
But the second Lamau get dunked is going to be, what do you mean your communications utility provider is your largest navy?
Makes sense.
Yeah, I was going to say, BattleTech would just lose. Now, I do think it would be... It'd be kind of interesting to see, like, what you could... Like, how do I say this? It'd be really funny to see what BattleTech does when they find out they can replace their fusion reactor with an ESO core, Sneaky.
Oh, no. An ESO core is not... It does not generate power. it generates a warp field around a Mass Effect field around the ship. It is for going
Yeah.
zoom zoom, not for vroom vroom.
Yes, sign. I'm aware. BattleTech doesn't need to go faster. The eternal question in BattleTech is, how can I
Bigger.
get more gun in my mech at less weight? Or how can I make more space in my mech to put in more gun?
Well,
That's the eternal
you said
question.
remove their fusion reactor. The fusion reactor is the power source in those, isn't it?
Sign.
I mean, yes, but
the Ezo
for
core
one,
is also a power source.
yes, I was about to get there. Every ship, they specifically cover this on the Normandy. The Ezo core is what runs everything. But even if they couldn't
Do
put
you
an
want to
Ezo
know
core
how
in
they
there,
make power with the Ezo core?
They boil water.
They boil water.
they boil water.
All things return to boil water.
All things will
Sneaky.
return to boil water.
The water they're boiling is super light.
Oh no, it was super heavy. Don't you know? It had more mass.
If it was super heavy, then we would have real fucking problems.
It was some thick water.
Well, yes, if you know what super heavy water is, then you would know what I'm talking about. It's not good stuff.
It's nuclear
really,
water.
really
yes.
bad stuff. Yeah, it's nuclear water.
What?
You
No,
do not...
Sneaky, there's nothing wrong with super heavy water. Nothing at all.
You know what?
It's
I
good
can
for ya.
actually see humans being like, oh, great, this new power source creates super heavy water. Anyway, so we installed a second power source to the first power source that uses the super heavy water. Oh, what does it use the super
boil
heavy
super
water
heavy
do?
water.
To boil water. Ah, of course it does.
Because we
Also,
wanted
now we have
super heavy
infinite
steam.
Now we have infinite energy thanks to the boiling water.
No, it's not
Yes,
super heavy
obviously.
steam sign. What gets produced when you use said super heavy water to create a fusion reaction is you get what's known as superheated steam, which is steam that is only steam because you are forcing it into a pipe. If it was
Because
not
you're
forced into a
overpressuring it.
pipe, it would disperse so fast that when a super hot steam pipe bursts, the pressure on
People
it
die.
is so immense that quite literally you don't boil to death. Your flesh gets blasted off.
Yeah,
That sounds
it's the
fucking
people who are
gruesome.
far away that
They boil to death. but you, at the source of the crack, you get your flesh blasted off by a power hose of steam.
Oh boy.
I thought that would become plasma though, because if it wasn't under pressure.
No, very, very specific
Like it would
materials
ignite.
can become plasma. No, it doesn't ignite. That's the problem. That's why super heavy steam can exist. Is because water particles don't ignite.
Yeah. Also, Sneaky, someone requested I explain to sign what the Blakists are, so I'm gonna do it real quick. Imagine if the guy who ran, right? Imagine if you had Comcast in the future, right?
Yep.
And Comcast had merged with every other telecommunications company, so it was just
As they're
one.
already trying.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they get away with it this time. Now, I want you to imagine, Sign, that future Comcast controls the only means of FTL communication.
As
And
AT&T,
transportation.
Mobile.
No.
of the future
They
would.
don't have a monopoly on transportation.
They have a
Just
near
FTL
monopoly.
comms.
No, they really don't. The great houses have their own
Fair.
have their own jump ships, and there's a relatively large number of independent traders who make their money by like going to and from Outer Rim Outer Rim, unknown region, whatever. I forget what they call
Unknown
it in
space.
BattleTech. No, like they call it like 3 different things, and all of them
'Cause
are
the
super
unknown.
close to other things. Like,
Yeah.
um,
Outer
because
sphere.
you've got the inner sphere. Don't think they call it the outer sphere. Oh yeah, the periphery.
Periphery. Yeah. Yeah. The peripheral rim.
But yeah, so they've got the periphery, and there's people who will take their independent ships, and they'll be like, cool, I went to this planet that has no other way to get technology, and I bought all of their rice for giving them capacitors and shit that I can get dirt cheap in, from Thrakad, and then I sail back to Thrakad and I say, look at all this rice I have. And they go,
And they
thank
like
God.
rice. They need
Well, they love
rice.
everything because they're they exist on what is, functionally speaking, Coruscant.
An ecumenopolis.
Yeah,
I hate
basically
those.
all of the major capitals in BattleTech are ecumenopolises, like all of them. Terra is the worst, although Terra is owned by Space Comcast. Anyway, back to Space Comcast. So I want you to imagine that there's a guy that takes over Space Comcast, and he's not a terrible human being. And he's actually trying to make Space Comcast less awful. But right when this guy's trying to make Space Comcast less awful, this dude named Stefan Amaris, who is actually, unlike every other universe out there, it is actually all just his fault. There is no asterisks. It's just Amaris's
It's
fault.
just his fault.
It's just Amaris's fault. And there's not even a case of my birthright was stolen or I was passed over for the position of power that should have been mine. No. Dude was just a greedy, grasping, butthurt loser.
Yeah.
And decided that the solution to that was, I'm going to try and take over the galaxy and destroy the closest thing humanity's ever had to a united government in the process. Anyway,
So it's his
that
fault.
guy did.
Yes.
So that guy, he does that. And while that's going on, right, they beat him up, but then all of the people who run the Star League, so just the Star League had been around for like 90 so-ish years at that point, and it was close to cementing its power over what were known as the Great Houses, which basically, imagine that a couple different nationalities went off and made their own space empires, and then these dudes who ran the Star League showed up and said, hippity hoppity, humanity's our property. And the Great Houses weren't fans of that. So after the Ameris Civil War, the Great Houses said, hey, wait a minute. The Star League ain't got shit right now. And we don't. So, or the Star League ain't got shit, and we do still have shit. So, riot. So when all that's happening and humanity's bombing itself back into oblivion, the guy who ran Space Comcast said, hey, wait a minute. We've been wiretapping everybody in existence for forever. Including all of the people who run, research companies and weapons companies. So what if we just downloaded all their chat logs?
Yeah.
And so he took all their chat logs and he buried them on Terra. Like, he hid them on Terra. And he said, and basically then they became like the Brotherhood of Steel, except they were secretive about it. And he also wrote a book about how we have the opportunity to bring humanity together under Space Comcast, and we'll do it for the good of mankind. And so he wrote a book. And somewhere along the way, because it wasn't him, it very specifically was not Jerome Blake who did this, but someone decided this dude was the second coming of Christ. And that's only semi-metaphorically. Only
Yes.
semi-metaphorically did that person mean that. And so they decide to make a religion out of it, which Jerome Blake didn't do. And so there's two parts of Comstar. There's the Blakeists, who think this dude's God, or the second coming of Christ, however you want to interpret it, and everybody needs to be made to follow his religion because he was super wise and benevolent, was trying to help everybody. And then there's the people who run Space Comcast and just go, okay, look, the dude was smart, but he never wanted us to do any of this. Incidentally, we are not going to discontinue the monopoly of Space Comcast because we like secretly being in charge. The jihad was when the guys who ran, the Blakeists who ran Space Comcast, decided, aha, we have an opportunity to make everybody follow us.
I mean, yeah. Sort of. But
Again, incredibly abbreviated.
But yeah, so anyway, lore of BattleTech is very
Lori?
90s.
Aggressively 90s.
Yeah. I can see the similarities between AT&T and extrapolating what Ma Bell would do if they took over everything.
Yeah.
Yep. But anyway, so the story that I opened up, which was the Mass Effect BattleTech story taking place in 28-23, which is around the time of the trash can mechs. And I don't just mean the Urbies, I do mean just every mech was just dog shit trash.
There's a reason it's called it's a reason they call the 3028 garbage tech.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
we have lasers. The lasers
Retro tech.
suck.
Yeah.
Yes, we have lasers. The lasers suck. Yes, we've got missiles. The missiles suck.
Missiles suck.
We've got autocannons. They're all right.
Like, it was so bad that finding, like, an Atlas in that era from a old Star League bunker effectively
lost
made
tech.
you God.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously it was lost tech, but we're talking about, like, the lasers carving through, like, the small lasers are carving through armor, and
they're carving
the
through like a
heat
half ton
sinks,
of armor.
Yeah, and the heat sinks are so good that you can fire for, like, multiple rounds without needing to even think about heat dissipation. It's like, meanwhile, on your garbage mech, it's, oh, I fired my cannon once, I have to wait around for heat dissipation.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, the Atlas comes out, and it's like, yeah, I fire all 3 of my AC-10s, my medium lasers, and my rockets.
Also, I have this
every
cool
round.
thing called Artemis 4 on my missiles.
Yeah. Fuck you, it hits. But yeah, so anyway, let's see, blah, 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 they're roaming around in their mechs. Mediums, a Shadowhawk, and a Griffin last sighting, which, by the way, I recently, I punched a Locust with a Supreme. Is that what they're called, right? Awesomes. An awesome.
Oh, and all, yeah. I do
I-
not blame you for thinking the awesome is called a supreme. Listen, it's that level.
I punched a locust with an awesome, and I was just like, whoop. Well then.
Did it evaporate?
Yeah, more or less, yeah. The locust thought it was being a hot shit, like flying above me and stuff, because I had only PPCs mounted. And I was just like, alright, yeah, punch. Half of it turns red, the other half is broken. Punch, it's dead.
Have you gotten your hands on a sword or a hammer or anything like that yet?
Oh yeah, but I didn't bother mounting any of those in there.
You should.
No, I'm good.
I will tell you, those things are very funny. And what I'll tell you is this, Sign. If you want to make them as funny as you possibly can, you need to get this thing called triple strength Myomer.
Oh no.
Because there's this thing called triple strength Myomer. As long as your heat is above a certain level, your mech counts as being twice its weight for melee calculations.
Oh no.
By the way, Sign, the other benefit of triple strength Myomer? You're faster.
Yeah.
So you sprint up, you're a little warm, and you punch somebody and they explode.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hacks.
That's really about it. Best part is, all tabletop
fucking hell.
legal, baby.
What's the one that's a fucking disco ball? It can fit like 8. It has like 8 laser mounts.
I don't know. Like, to be clear, that's not like that's not a real thing in game. Or like limited mounts is not something that applies to like intro tech or regular battle tech.
Fair. No, not the disco bag. I remember it specifically because of BattleTech, the TTRPG video game, where it showed up and just fucking one-shot one of my mechs. Because it had jump
Was it
jets.
Clan Tech? Do you remember if it was Clan Tech, or do you remember how big it was?
It was definitely it was definitely an assault mech. It had jump jets and like 8 medium lasers.
Oh.
Laser
You got
Dream?
Flashman.
Yes, the Flash, yep.
You got Flashman.
Yeah, fucking thing just jumps right in front of my goddamn mech and is like, hello! Goodbye!
It's funny because the Flashman is... Now, to be clear, the Flashman relies on either Star League tech or, like, late Clan tech. It is, however, at least as far... let me put it this way. Right now, it is banned from pretty much every BattleTech tournament because there's one specific variant of it, the 9M, that everybody just goes, this is too efficient. We can't allow this. It's too good. The other one that is not allowed is I think it's the Fire Moth E. It's a clan mech. And all this thing does, Sneaky, is it moves like 14 hexes with a supercharger and TSM, and all it does is mount full armor with a bunch of tiny pulse lasers and ram its stupid little head into your legs and cripple your legs.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I abused the shit out of the BattleTech video game rules because it was just like, yes, I'm going to take this stupid little fucker everyone calls the Locust, mount 6 flamers to it, and I'm going to make it run at you.
Yes. Okay. What
Dissipate this heat, bitch!
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's the Fireball ALMXF.
Hmm.
Yeah. Hang on, let me pull up just how stupid this little thing is. Fireball. Oh, of course it's 3035. Of course it's 3035. The best part is, Sneaky, the best part is, its record sheet, this is somebody's special custom variant. They built this. Someone in the BattleTech universe was this much of an asshole. So, Sneaky, they put a 320 rated extra light engine in a 20-ton light mech. And they gave it mask, and they gave it a supercharger. Its only guns is a pair of 3 ER small lasers, and it only has 3.5 tons of armor. It existed for illegal street racing.
Yes, I was about to say, what the fuck is this thing gonna do? But yeah, no, that makes sense.
However, the reason it's banned in regular BattleTech is because of the charge rules. And we're not getting into that. All you need to know is this little thing it goes way too fast. The damage it does is way too high relative to the self value that it takes. And
So
it's
you
just
don't
way
like
too efficient.
kamikazes?
No,
Well, it's
the
not so
issue's
much as we don't like kamikazes, it's just that because of all the rules interacting the way they do, your legs, which are usually the least armored part of a mech, take a shitload of damage and fuck you and your mech up, and he basically can
he can do it
keep
4
doing
or
it.
5 times
Yeah.
before it becomes a problem for him. And the issue is, Sign, functionally speaking, you're basically never going to be able to hit him because, I'm not going into it, but regular BattleTech, all rolls are done, all tests are 2d6. And there's a set of stacking bonuses and malices that are applied to that. This thing moves legitimately, I think it moves like 14 or 15 hexes in one activation. So unless even if you've paid for a pilot with a 2-up targeting skill, you still need like an 11 to hit it. Now if you hit it, it dies, but you're not going to hit it. And then it's going to hit you in the back where you have less armor. And because of the way the charge rules works, it's going to do like 40 damage to your legs, which is going to force you to take not 1 but 2 fall down checks. And it's going to do a shitload of damage to your legs and probably break your legs. And even if it doesn't, you're probably losing components in your legs. Meanwhile, he's not taking that much damage.
Yeah.
So it's not that, like, there's plenty of mechs that, right? There's literally an assault mech called the Charger whose only purpose is to do that. People don't have a problem with the Charger because the Charger, while it still comes at you very fast and it's an assault mech doing it, you can play around it. You can't play around something going, 15 hexes. It's not possible to do.
But yeah, so anyway, the story's really boring, right? Because It's so far we're like 1,000, 2,000 words in, and it's just them walking around in their mechs.
All right, so a regular
Um,
game of BattleTech, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nobody wants to read about a game of BattleTech. They want to play a game of BattleTech.
I don't think they even really want to play it that much.
Battle
Well,
tabletop.
okay, so they finally found the pirates and they're shooting at each other. Blah, blah, blah. Good hit, he's down, didn't see an ejection, it happens. Pilot, blah, blah, mech recover, blah, blah. I mean, no bad grammar, no using AI, but I mean, it's certainly autistic passion projects from someone who really, really likes BattleTech. I'll say that much. A Gundam Seed Mech Warrior crossover, Volume 3. And this
Oh,
was
no,
200,000 words.
How did you get to volume 3 by crossing Seed into Mech Warrior? Boy.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
I'm a little worried about it. Seed was one of the Gundam shows where they're like, by the way, kids, nukes are bad, as we just see them offloading nukes like it's candy.
Of course.
There's a lot
Rules
of
for thee,
nukes.
but not for me.
I mean, I'll
Do
give
what
them
I
this. It
say,
could have
not
been
what I
worse.
do.
They could have picked Double O or G Gundam, where the power scaling is just like, well, Mech Warriors don't exist now because these suits are actual bullshit.
Yeah, even the regular grunt suits of like 00 would be a problem.
The author has written 21 stories. Hey guys, do you want to guess what his favorite genre is? This author has written 21 stories for Vandred, BattleTech, Gundam, Tom Clancy, Final Fantasy, and Glory.
Specifically,
What was that
Gundam
last one?
Seed.
Yeah, specifically Gundam Seed. Glory.
What is Glory?
Not sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's
see. The Black movie?
Movie Glory. Oh.
That's all I'm seeing.
Hang on a second. Movie called Glory is a historical war drama about the 54th Massachusetts Volunteer Infantry, I think.
Yeah, which was all freed slaves, and they were used as
1989.
disposable troops.
Yeah. This is a 1989 film that he's writing I'm not too comfortable with that.
He was born in the 1800s, much like Sign, as he joined in 2006.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's fine. That's one of those things where like I'm not comfortable with certain things being put into a fan fiction category because you know, based on or inspired by historical events is one of the things like just go write a historical fiction book, man. Oh, it's just making a fan fiction is so weird. Like, just go make your own original historical fiction.
That would require work.
There was a video game series that got huge off of that. It's called Assassin's Creed. You might have heard of it. It used to be really good.
I thought you were going to say Call of Duty, but yeah, that works.
There are several game franchises that have gotten really big off of historical fiction.
Age of Empires. Age of Mythology.
That's so
based
weird.
off a true story. That's what Age of Mythology is, you know.
Yes, of course. That's just so weird though. Like, I made a fan fiction of what? Glory? You mean the 1989 historical drama? Yeah. Why fan
Yeah.
fiction? Just. Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, enough people wrote fan fiction for it that it got its own section. So
There
take that for
are
what you will.
49 stories apparently in that section.
Yeah.
And of that 49, 2 of it is rated M.
For
I don't know. I'm gonna guess probably Lemons because the 2 rated M stories are both tagged with romance.
mechs don't cook off like in the games. No, they definitely cook off. Not because you core them. The ammo cooks off.
Yeah, I've had things explode when they overheat.
That too. But anyway, so he refers to his stories as operations, as in military operations. And he gives updates under the title of Latest Intel from the Front Lines to update you on his current writing progress. And then ends the section that's listing all of his stories as further updates to follow. Put them on safe and holster them unless you're about to use them. You know the drill, people. Stay safe out there. My name is CSS Stravag. The CSS is for my old gaming clan, Crack Suicide Squad, back when I almost became a professional computer gamer. If you know what Battletech is, you know what a Stravag is, unless you're one of those anti-canon llamas that disavows everything after 3048. Some people also call me Thunder God. If you've ever heard someone fire a 357 all 6 shots in 2 seconds, you might understand why. I'm somewhere over the age of 25. Well, sir.
You are much, much older over the age of 25.
You are much older than the age of 25. You're at least 90, right, Sign?
Yep. At least.
At least. Location, Ohio. Profession, IT.
Are you sure this isn't you, Sign?
I'm not in Ohio. I'm in Louisiana.
No one's ever confirmed you are in Louisiana.
Maybe Louisiana is to throw us off. Maybe that's why he's so wrong about bacon. Makes sense. Employed, yes.
I don't know. Some of your behavior is pretty unemployed there, buddy.
Hobbies, home improvement, history, reading, writing, programming, military theory, target shooting, and these are in no particular order. My best subjects from college. Why are you telling us this
Why
information?
do we need to know that?
My likes are as follows. Anime, manga, stories, video games, firearms, candies, sweet tart lookalikes, internet connections, strategy games, anime and manga, ammunition, and my very expensive 357 Magnum revolver.
Okay, bro, you don't need to tell us about your 357.
My dislikes are statists.
Status or status?
Status.
Statists, people who support the function of states.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I support states. I live in one.
I have been writing
Right.
since I was 12 years old. I do not even
I'm getting my food.
remember what the original fics I wrote were about, nor do I have a record of them. But I can say with certainty that the works I write now are descendants of those first forays. These stories have become more complicated, more involved, and more broad than any attempt at plot overview to the most anime knowledgeable of my comrades has collapsed. Now that I'm on a writing kick, I may revise these old stories. I'm not blind to the realities around me. I am prone to writing realism stories than sensational ones. This may make parts of what I read seem overly dry or contradict canon, but you see, common sense slaps all. Usually hard enough to loosen teeth. Reality is my friend, a cold one. I find myself stable even in times where others are given to flights of fancy because I alone am common sense man. Kind of unusual, but useful. And where others are sometimes surprised by reality being real, I am forever prepared for it. Because it's just common sense. Very useful when I am a computer technician. It has been more than a decade since I started posting stories here, and after 2 million words, I feel like I have done plenty, but completed almost nothing. Some days I am motivated to write, other days I am motivated to video game, but I always come back to writing. Because those things that are in my head do not leave unless I write them. I have plot bunnies for days, and some days it is a distraction insurmountable, even if the underlying core material is no longer relevant, such as Gundam Seed. I will keep writing because it's worth it. I know some are reading my stories still, and anyone who does, thank you for your feedback.
He is entirely up his own ass.
Yeah.
It's so. What does he mean by the core material not being relevant? Because
Only his canon matters, is what I'm getting off that.
no, I don't know. Because like either he's saying the stuff he's writing it for doesn't matter anymore, which, gotta be honest, BattleTech never really had that big a foothold in that stuff.
Yeah.
Like big enough to have a lot of obvious clones, but not big enough that people could tell they were clones. And Gundam Seed has stayed so fucking relevant, they just got a movie last year. Because Gundam Seed revived Gundam as a franchise both in Japan and in the West. And if it's, again, his canon mattering more than original canon, go write original fiction.
God damn it, John.
So I didn't like this author profile, Sneaky. It's hitting a little too close to a certain someone.
Hey.
Yeah.
Not you.
It reminds me of a
You didn't
very
name
specific...
anyone.
Oh, wow, that's really curious that you are the one that got offended by that one.
No one was named, son.
Are you thinking about Core Alaran, Max?
No.
No?
This is someone you and I know.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You didn't stop to think like, I think I've sent Max a swallow text before halfway through that.
You know what? That's fair.
uh,
I do send you a lot of walls of text, though, so you have to, Yeah. Let's see here. So the timeline and explanation of my Multi-Mage Chronicle and the Joker Wild series are two halves of the same massive super crossover story, showing two different facets of history. The core it is a complex look at fate, destiny, honor, duty, told by the way people have to live with a grim destiny of saving the inevitable fate of existence. A look in essence to two solutions to the same problem that will never be solved. It started as a possibility with only a few minor crossover elements, blooming into a massive story combining everything from Viking myth to Gundam Seed. The concept of this story was first designed by me in 1996. So you were 12 in 1996, huh? Damn. Fine. Are you sure you don't have to admit to us anything?
Hang on.
That's not a no.
I always hate when
12
it's
and
not a
96.
no.
Yeah, he shares a birth year with me.
Yeah. I know. That's
That
what
is
I'm saying.
unfortunate.
Yeah, he's a big fan of Common Sense Man. He shares a birth year with you. He's really confident in his own writing and believes in reality and gritty writing and realism and Common Sense Man.
Fuck off.
Damn, he could be your brother. Your long lost Ohioan brother.
No.
Clone. Little of that old tale remains, however. It has been modified 5 times, collapsed twice, and gained and lost elements by the hundreds, and has only become more real and bloody and gritty since the beginning. In 2009, I planned and prepared enough, and I was ready to write down my take on fate itself. This is a general timeline of the story arcs that you should read for the story. Damn. He's really got a 9-step program. And side stories.
If you had to tell us how to read your story, there is a problem.
Might be, yeah. But yeah, so that's how we ended up with massive crossover Gundam Seed.
By the way, have we gotten anything on the bingo other than Sign Alan drinking?
Somehow, no. I say.
I mean, we got off topic for the first, 2 hours?
V2.
I don't have V2.
Mech Warrior Armored Core. Armored Core wins. Like, not even a fucking chance.
I'm sorry.
I don't even play
why
in
is
the
that
game
even
and I know that. Yeah.
Why is that even a question?
The only thing I know about Armored Core is the fucked up grip, but even I know Armored Core wins that, so...
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? This is Armored Core 6 versus Battletech. Like, 6. They win. Maybe if this was like Armored Core 1 or 2. But 6? No.
No, yeah. The size of the mechs and the things I've seen people pull off, even if I've not played the games myself, is... Some of them's actually
It's
insane.
silly.
Yeah.
This is specifically a crossover between Fires of Rubicon and Mech Warrior 5 before the Shadows of Karen Sky DLC. Okay, so what you're saying is this is post Armored Core 6 where Raven and Ire team up versus Trash Can Mechs. Are you fucking
Yeah,
high?
I'm sorry. They tear through literally everything like it's Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
Like even the shittiest, the very first mech you get in AC6 would utterly destroy everything in Mech Warrior. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Oh, but
I
they've
mean,
got more range on their lasers and yada yada. Okay, but you have to hold a laser on a target in order to do
well, I mean, yes,
damage.
it's not just that though, but the real thing here is that Armored Core has way better ECCM, and so missiles
Yep.
get fucked. But on top of that, the turn speed of the weapons and of the torso on the battle mech, I'm sorry, you just lose. Like
Yeah, they
fucking
can't
an
keep up.
AC is going to spin around you like a goddamn top, and just
Okay, I will say what's going to happen real goddamn fast is they are going to run out of ammo unless they brought all energy weapons and a coral engine. They will run out of ammo. If now, on the other hand, if they've got all energy weapons and a coral engine, though, you're fucked. They go forever. They only have to stop for food.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Jeez, I just had a YouTube fucking short come past. I forgot that Jaden Animations made a new VTuber fucking persona.
Did they now?
Excuse you.
Yeah, Jaden Animations made like a crocodile or lizard girl, and then it looks so professional, and everyone's like, this person sounds familiar. I wonder where I heard them before. A crocodile or alligator that likes birds a lot as well.
Oh, wow. So they're trying to. So they debuted
Say
under
they're
a new
brand new.
name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't they make a video a while back talking about how they didn't like being Jaden Animations?
I think it's because of too many people like uh bumping into her personal life and just on the street stopping her when she's trying to do shit, and she's like really socially anxious and shit like that.
Okay, well that's not gonna get
Stop
better.
going out then?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not really fair because you gotta get out and
Kai
get
Crocodile.
stuff.
Kai Crocodile.
Yeah, like I said, but like it's not going to get better. If
No.
she doesn't want to be recognized anymore, then she needs to quit the internet.
She's also still hanging out with all the original people she hung out with as well. So
Oh,
yeah.
well, that's not helping.
The most stealthy rebrand in history.
so she joined in 2024, but she's only started it all up now.
Yeah, so she was planning on doing it for a while, yeah. Because, she didn't want to be Jaden Animations anymore. And it's like, okay, cool. But, like, you literally...
Don't get that is part of the problem.
Yeah, she had a full debut animation, and then was like, yeah, there's no way this person's new. And then they went onto the video and was like, that sounds really familiar.
Well, not only that, like, but it's like it's not like, oh, it's not like fucking. Oh, you know what? Let's use Gura Saba, whatever the fuck you want to call her, as an example. Senpo Zakura. You know, it's not like her, right? Because Senzawa did not share life details. She made shitpost videos. That's all she did. She didn't make she didn't make animations about her life or her struggles. She didn't talk about her life or her struggles, period. She made shitpost videos. But Jaden Animations literally went out and made a career off of animating her life's struggles.
So and then also showed herself in real life how she looked
Yeah,
then,
also
like,
became a real, became an
Yeah.
e-thought, and also, hung around with a bunch of other popular named people in the space, and it's like, I'm sorry, but like, if you don't want to be recognized, step one is stop standing in the fucking spotlight.
Or she should
Yeah.
have just stuck to the animations bit instead of even showing herself, like, in real
Well,
life.
that's what I'm
But
saying. Don't stand in the spotlight. Like if you
yeah, she went
just
into the
want to
main competition.
animate yourself, like there's plenty of animators out there that make jokes about their life, and they just animate their life, and it's no dialogue. They're not telling a story with words. It's a funny little skit making fun of themselves or something that happened to them, right? And that's it. They don't go on a 20 to 30-minute rant about how they were misdiagnosed as having ADHD as a child, and they took the wrong medicines, and life has been hard for them, and then this thing happened, and then that thing happened, and then they got a better medicine, and then all of these things changed for them. And like, that's a fucking life story. It's a 30-minute animated life story. Like, I'm sorry, if you don't want people to approach you feeling like they know you, then
Don't animate.
maybe stop telling them about your life.
Maybe don't show your face and give personal details.
And then,
Yeah.
yes, and then on top of that, now, because admittedly, we do have cases of VTubers who don't flesh tube at all getting noticed in real life because, well, they didn't change their voice. They actually do talk like that. It's not a bit. Yes, they do sound like that.
You mean Saba?
Yeah, among others.
Among
Callie.
many
that,
others.
yeah, Callie. I found someone who also was like had I can't remember what it was called, but they had the thing with their voice. Don't know if you know Ops, who done music and was big during Among Us times. Who has a really deep voice that everyone went crazy over just because of his voice. But someone had the same thing as him, but theirs was like really high pitched squeaky as a man. So theirs was basically the complete opposite.
Yeah.
Where they actually
Oof.
sound like an anime girl in real life because of it.
That's very
Oof.
funny. But yeah. So I mean, it's. I'm sorry, but it is actually such a peak woman thing.
Yeah.
It's.
I mean, I found Jaden.
I don't want people to call me a whore. Oh, why are they calling you a whore? Well, I'm selling pictures of my butthole online.
Well, that kind of definitionally makes you someone who has.
Gee, I might have figured out
in the
why they're
sex
calling you a
industry.
whore.
I wonder why.
But yeah,
I mean,
it's like
I only ever really watched her for her Pokemon animations, which I found through Pokemon challenges. Through him reacting to it, and then every time she had an animation of her real life, I just was like, yeah, I don't want to know about this, and never watched it.
I mean, that's fair, but hundreds of thousands of people disagree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
those are the people that make parasocial relationships.
yeah, sure. I mean, well, I mean, they're going to get a parasocial relationship, period, no matter what, in general. But it's like it's a series of degrees, There's telling people about your life, like I do, because I don't care, right? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't care if someone recognizes me in real life either. But, I'm also not at the same time going to make it easy. But I'm not going to be one of those people that, like, fucking hyper autistically blur and blank out everything and change names of everything. I'll just call someone by their screen name if I knew them in real life, but I know their screen name, so I'll call them by their screen name instead.
Oh shit, Toaster's on.
I generally don't mention.
Didn't Toaster say in the SDM that he was actually in Victoria?
Yes.
Or he said something in Victoria
too?
Yeah,
he's in Victoria. Yeah.
Oh shit.
You should go shank him.
You should meet up with him.
I wouldn't be able to tell this.
That went 2 different ways.
Yeah, there's so many Filipinos in Australia, especially Victoria. I don't think I'd be able to recognize him.
Well, I mean, all you gotta do is
It'll
find
be the
Ger-
one with the German girlfriend.
Yeah, you just gotta find the little
Look for
German girlfriend
Tanya.
who looks like Tanya. Not even joking. But like, anyway, as I was saying, so crashing out over VTubers. Right. So yeah, if you don't want people to recognize you in real life, step one, don't show your face.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, boom, super easy one on that.
Problem solved.
If you don't want people recognizing you in real life, don't tell them where you live.
Voice changer. That and a voice changer also help.
Well, I mean, voice changers like 50-50. I mean, like, yeah, you're gonna get spotted. I mean, there's a layer of things like fucking even Zentrey has been doxxed, right? But like, it's. I'm not saying you need to be obnoxious about it, but I'm also saying at the same time, it's like going to the bar and wondering why you're drunk.
Yeah.
Well, you drank a bunch of
How
alcohol.
did that happen?
Yeah, it's like, well, you drank a bunch of alcohol. Well, why did I drink a bunch of alcohol? Well, you went to the bar. It's like, okay, well,
the bar.
You know, you made these choices. It's not like, you know, you were innocently in a vacuum sharing your life story as animated, of course, to a vacuum, and then magically, for some reason, people like broke into the vacuum and captured your life stories and then listened to them, animated, of course. You know, it's just like, I mean, come on. You know, it's just if you don't want people recognizing you, maybe don't live in San Francisco. Maybe don't hang out with people that are popular.
Asmongold did the ultimate power move for people not recognizing him because he cleaned his room.
True.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, like Asmongold's talked about it. He's like, yeah, you know, I'll go down to the Taco Bell and people will be like, oh my god, it's Asmongold. Hey man, what's up? And they'll act like they know me, and they kind of do, and it's kind of weird, but you know, at the same time, as long as you don't make it weird, I'm kind of okay with it. And you know,
I mean, you're a public figure at that point.
Yeah, sure, but it is annoying, right? You know, like even if you're an actor, you know, say you're Tom Cruise and you're just walking down the street.
You kind of just want to go to the fucking Walmart.
Right, yeah, you just want to go somewhere. You don't need someone fucking stopping you and being like, oh my god, I'm going to blabber about my obsession with your movies for the next 12 minutes. And it's like, look, I appreciate that you like my movies, but I kind of want to get on with my fucking life, right? And yes, I get it. It can be annoying. And, you know, Markiplier was in the same camp of like, hey, look, if you guys like my content, I appreciate it. If you guys want to come up to me and tell me that, I appreciate it. But pick the time and place. You know, if it looks like I'm trying to go somewhere and do something, you know, just file that away as a I saw Markiplier today. You don't need to come up to me and greet me and try and hold me in a conversation.
Hold you captive in a conversation?
Yeah. And you know, I generally agree with him, right? You know, it's like, oh shit, it's that guy. Cool. And then I move on. Cause I've seen, you know, people before. I was in fucking when I was in Hawaii, they were filming Pirates of the Caribbean 4
at World's End.
I think so.
Yeah, that's 4.
But either way, some of the actors were in the coffee stand line that I was in. And I was like, oh, and my you know, my dad's there, and we get the coffees and whatnot, and he's like, oh, you know, that was blank. And I was like, oh, yeah, that was. Cool. And then we just went on with our fucking day. Because we're not weirdos. You know?
How did Zentreya get doxxed? I'm pretty sure she got doxxed from releasing information about around the area she lived in. And then fans, when they went crazy on her wearing a military uniform, used that info to dox her.
Well, I mean, there was also a couple instances in the past of her saying things, and then people then using their autism powers to compile mentions and events over the course of the years. Like you're never gonna break free of it, right?
The power of
Um,
autism combined.
well, yeah, but
Mom's
it's
best
also just people want to talk about things, right? And they're most
Yeah.
likely going to talk about things that happened to them because those are the things that are important to them. And so they're oftentimes going to drop details that to them don't seem that important, like, it got dark at 5 p.m., like it always does around this time of the year, and this time of the year happened to be November 12th, which then puts them at this longitude and this latitude. And then they mention being near a city, and these are the cities near those longitudes and latitudes. And then they speak English, and they were born in an English-speaking country, which means they're in these specific cities. And then they mention some local restaurant that's actually a fairly large chain, but it started and is mostly known for being in this city. And then it's like, okay, it's like when Gura was telling a story, and she mentioned waiting for the Krispy Kreme that opens up at 6:30 down one of the market streets, and I'm like, oh, I know exactly where she is
Yeah.
because I knew about that place, and I know where the houses are because she mentioned that she was 10 to 15 minutes away on a walk, and I know the housing development that's 10 to 15 minutes away from that economic area.
You know generally where she is.
Yeah, so I generally knew the housing street that she was on because
Yeah.
she
But you
mentioned a
didn't go
detail.
try to hunt for
Well, of
the
course not.
tiny girl.
No, of course not, because that would be weird and stalky, and if I was wrong, that'd be kind of really embarrassing, and I didn't know if she was still there or not, you know? Because, I mean, people can practice basic OPSEC, because, I mean, Gura was living in fucking Japan for a little while, you know?
Mm.
And, she was also living in the South at one point, I think in Georgia, and then she was living in Philadelphia for a while as well, and then she was living on the West Coast. So, like, she's moved quite a bit, and she's never mentioned any of it. But, like, because of tiny details that people don't feel like are important, like, oh, why would it matter that I mention that the Krispy Kreme opens at 6:30? Well, it's because only one Krispy Kreme opens up at 6:30, but to you, that's the Krispy Kreme you always go to, so it's normal that it opens up at 6:30, so why does it
Yeah.
matter that people know that?
Yeah.
And now we know when you'll be there.
God damn,
Yeah.
I just saw a fucking reel of the new Adventure Time with a female protagonist. Apparently one of the
What?
running gags is literally murdering Finn the human from the original Adventure Time, like, multiple times through the season. And then he gets brought back.
What?
So they're just
Yeah.
shitting on.
Yeah, apparently he just gets brutally killed multiple times throughout the season.
Wait, they brought the series back?
Yeah, Fiona and Cake, it's a female one, it's called apparently.
I know that was.
Oh,
They
I
made a
remember
spin-off.
Fiona and Cake.
And
Like it was a
Finn the
one-off
human who's
episode.
in that as no, it's a full season now, series now. And
Oh,
the
that's
human
how
Finn who shows up as an adult apparently gets killed multiple times.
Oh.
That's
Yeah, and Cake's like a cat, and
yes.
Apparently it's
Everyone's
Yeah.
gender
a
swap.
dimension where everyone's gender swap, but Finn the human still exists from the original world.
That's
So
wow. Yeah, I remember that didn't do too great. Like, it had really bad
Apparently-
reception.
yeah, well, apparently it's winning a Kids Outstanding Award. Apparently, so
Well, I mean, its competition is pedophilia, so I'm not really sure that's a high bar to win. But yeah, that's fair enough, I suppose.
yeah.
But yeah, no, I just don't have time for the bitching of streamers in general. Like when Hassan was complaining about how hard
Yeah.
being a streamer is, and I'm just like,
And then every
buddy.
streamer dog shat on him is like, no, it's the easiest job I've ever done. I would do this every single time.
Yeah, well, of course, because I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Look, it is a stressful job. Don't get me wrong. You have to entertain people for anywhere from 4 to 8 hours a day, and I don't mean entertain as in, all right, hello, sir, how can I help you? I mean,
As
you
in-
have to be funny, you have to offer commentary, you have to be able to play off what the chat's mood is at any
Yeah.
point in time. If you're playing a video game, you not only have to play the video game, but you also have to, basically make jokes on the fly, respond to things that happen.
You also can't be too good at the game because that's not entertaining. You have to die sometimes or be raging at it. Because if
Yeah,
you're too good at just freeze through it, people aren't interested in that much.
yeah.
Unless you're,
Shockingly,
like,
they're only really interested in it if you make that the point of your stream. Is I'm
channel.
so good at it.
Yeah.
I'm doing a no hit run, zero
Yeah.
hit run, zero dodge.
On the saxophone controller.
Oh yeah,
Goddamn.
Max, did you hear about that?
About what?
The Dark Souls Soulsborne player who played through Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring using a saxophone without ever getting hit.
Wasn't it also Bloodborne?
I didn't
I don't think
know
it,
he'd
no, I
gone.
don't think it was.
I didn't know he'd gone through Elden Ring with that thing. No.
Yeah.
I knew he did the trilogy.
Yeah.
Oh,
And the
some
people who
Dark
go
Souls.
through all of those games at once without getting hit or they restart from Dark Souls 1 is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Some Dark Souls players are just not right in the head.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%.
So?
No.
Yeah.
But
I
anyway,
remember the man who was like, I have hooked bananas into my PC to play these games.
I
Yeah.
remember that was one of the first ones.
Yeah, that was. Along with the Dance Dance Revolution controller.
Yeah.
There was the
The
Donkey Kong Bongos.
Donkey Kong.
We were so innocent back then.
And now there's just a real saxophone and the music controls the character. There's the person
But
who
does
hooked
it
their brain
sound
up.
good?
There's a
No.
person who hooked their brain up so that they can, with the power of thought, control their character.
Honestly, that's all we're waiting
Shit.
for at this point.
True.
Right?
Look,
Neural
here's the
control
thing,
Okay.
right?
thing.
Well, honestly, that would theoretically be possible.
Yeah.
Because, like, we've got the consumer tech for
Yeah.
reading brainwaves, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, people.
Not
Well,
that
not
Well-
saying we do. Like, there was
No,
there
no,
was
I
a
know.
So
it's an old
effectively,
Star Wars toy
I
from, like,
do know about the
mid-2000s.
brainwave thing that Kaz was talking about that played Dark Souls with
Yeah.
it. It
Yeah.
wasn't like they thought, okay, dodge left. They
No.
basically had to think dodge left. They took a scan of their brain and then told the brain scanning interface, okay, this is what dodge left means, so I have
No,
to map
no,
this brainwave
yeah.
to...
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is it wasn't like, I was thinking dodge left. You have to do a whole bunch of dictionary translation pre-set
Yeah.
up, and it's not like it's actually your brain telling the machine to dodge left. It's you thinking dodge left, that producing a specific, activity amount in your brain, and then that activity amount corresponds with the game being told D-pad left.
Yeah. I'm aware of how this stuff
Yeah.
works.
No,
I don't know how many other people are aware of it.
No,
but no,
I'm saying that
it's really
there's a
neat.
separation between that and like nerve gear, effectively, right?
Yeah.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The day we have someone plugging a chip in their brain to do it, they're not going
Oh,
to enjoy
no,
it. It's
no,
going to
fuck
they are.
that.
It's going to make them physically ill because their brain is going to be hampered by the way games are programmed.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's something that a lot of these sci-fi future stories where they're like, oh, you like sit in this machine and it reads your brain waves and then it translates that movement. Like, unless they set up the program for like near perfect Earth accuracy, your brain is going to be so fucked up. And then on top of that, even if it isn't, even if you just have like basically an acclimation period, the next major issue with any sort of full dive interface is going to be adoption and bleed through.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is if you are playing as a 7-foot deerkin with hooves in a video game,
You're
and
gonna be tripping over
you,
everything because you don't have hooves and you're not 7 foot.
well, yeah, exactly, pretty much exactly that. Like you have a danger of, you're either gonna be having issues navigating in the game, or you're gonna start having issues navigating in real life, as your brain chooses which one to adopt by basically whichever one you're doing more of. And your brain's gonna be like, oh fuck, shit, I'm not 7 foot. Fuck, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
So,
I will admit, I'm a bit disappointed in the progress of VR because we went through the year that SAO happened and we didn't get SAO from that.
true. I'm very disappointed we didn't have a mass killing occur that would unleash full dive interfaces to the world.
With the Ortis,
Right?
with the ultimate Ortis coming out on top to beat the final boss.
Yeah,
Isn't everybody upset about that?
yeah. I am kind of a little bit, but at the same time, it's like I foresee a lot of mental derangement issues coming from any sort of full dive interface, and I don't think we're honestly
Yeah.
actually that too far off from it actually occurring.
Full dive
Oh,
SAO, but
we're-
people just
we're
use it for World of Warcraft gold farming.
We're
I would say
probably
8
already
years,
seeing
8
that
to 10.
in smaller numbers
Yeah.
with people who are addicted to VR chat.
Oh yeah,
Like, Elon's stuff is supposed to give us something approaching full dive, isn't it?
no,
This
not even slightly.
neural
No,
No,
Neuralink.
Is not.
Neuralink is supposed to, at this point in time, basically let you connect to your phone.
Yeah, that's it. It's
Uh-huh.
essentially a Bluetooth headset, but in your brain, so you don't have to carry it around in your ear.
Oh, that's all.
Yeah, that's basically it.
As far as I'm aware, yeah.
That's
Yeah, and we've
that's fucking
definitely
disappointing.
we have
Yeah.
Oh, and you'll probably
definitely
get ads,
never
and you'll most likely get
never
ads
had
as well.
sci-fi
directly
warn
in
us
your brain.
about that.
Well, see,
Yeah.
the main issue with any sort of implant in your brain, I was talking with Aeon about this a couple days ago. The main thing that all sci-fi gets wrong, if you want to talk about a realism level, right? Without any sort of super sci-fi material, one thing that all sci-fi gets wrong is cybernetics, right?
Yeah.
Because the main issue is that while we do have very sophisticated cybernetics available for enormous price tags to replace things like hands, we actually do have like a 120. I think it's like the current peak of hand replacement is like 256 point prosthetic, which effectively means there's 256 positions that the prosthetic can move into, and it's considered effectively like an 80% hand.
Yeah.
But as far as that
They
goes,
have returned.
they are very weak. They are not made of strong materials. They can
Yeah.
get damaged very easily. They're, I'm not going to say hard to maintain, but certainly not cheap. And what people think of like, oh well, iron, metal lacing on bones. Fucking, you are going to die if you try that without sci-fi
Metal
materials.
poisoning. Metal poisoning.
Yep.
Yeah, metal poisoning,
Complete
blood
rejection.
poisoning, yeah, rejection. Like, there's a whole gauntlet of issues. It's like, okay, well, what if my kidneys fail and I get cybernetic kidneys? It's like, okay, so
Yeah.
the thing is your
Back to organ
kidneys.
rejection.
Well, we're gonna ignore rejection. So I was just talking about pure statistics, downstream effects when it comes to getting a cybernetic kidney in. So right, so if
me
the
in the world of
kidney,
cybernetics carrying around magnets in case I get mugged.
true, but like, so say you have a cybernetic kidney. Now the normal kidney is suspended in your body by a flesh net of fat strands and blood vessels and tubes and piping and, muscle fibers and shit.
It's gross but very cool. Yes.
It's gross but very cool, but one of the key things is that the kidney is a squishy organ. Now, what does this mean? It means when you turn, you don't explode your kidney. You also don't fucking cut open your intestines and you don't cut open your lung. And so you can turn just fine because everything squishes inside you like a giant, fucking jello ball. Fun stuff, right? And
You
the
are a
other
water
thing
balloon.
is that when you breathe, your kidney actually shifts downwards, right? And so if you get a cybernetic kidney, the kidney isn't going to be held up by muscle tendons because, well, there's not going to be anything for the muscle tendon to attach to. Unless you want to try stitching the muscle tendon onto a part of the kidney frame.
I was about
Which,
to
I
say,
mean,
you could
Which is a
try.
very, very bad idea to do.
I
But that
mean,
sounds
maybe
painful.
it isn't. I can't imagine it would be good, because the problem here is the artificial kidney is going to. I'm going to go on a limb and say almost guaranteed to in every case be heavier than a normal kidney. It's also
Yes.
Oh
very
yeah.
likely going to require things to be in a specific place and the filters to not shift around, and so there's going to be some sort of superstructure to the kidney that cannot bend. And now maybe so like, even in best case scenario. So we're not talking about a metal fucking kidney. We're talking about a bioplastic kidney with like an
Yeah.
internal metal frame to hold the filters and shit in place so it can operate properly at maximum flow, right? Um, so even in best case scenario, you're still probably having 50% of the kidney being non-squishable. And so now
Yeah.
when you turn, that's a danger. And so now they have to place it in a special way so that no matter which way you turn or how you're moving, it's not going to collide in a negative fashion with everything else. It's like, okay, so now we have to suspend it somehow. How do we suspend it? Well, we can hang it off of the bones directly, you know. Okay, but the problem is those are ribs, and the ribs are meant to contract and expand, and if we fucking drill a hole in them so we can attach the kidney to it, then those are
Yeah.
going to have a little bit of trouble, contracting and expanding in the proper fashion. And then on top of that, it's going to be extra weight upon the rib, which isn't meant to carry that weight. And so now we have to make the rib reinforced. Okay, well, if we reinforce the ribs, we now have to reinforce the spine to hold the rib on. And if we reinforce the spine, now we have to reinforce the hips, knees, and ankles because that's going to be a heavier weight placed upon those areas. And if we're
But
reinforcing
you've also got
that,
to reinforce all the connective tendons
Yeah.
and
yeah,
everything
Essentially, to have cybernetics, you've got to turn yourself into Atom Smasher.
effectively, and that's the main
Yeah.
issue is you very rapidly reach a state, and this is why Cyberpunk 2077 stories, I watched a lot of them die whenever they tried to go into the nitty-gritty of upgrading the main character's body with like gorilla arms or something.
Yeah.
Because the
Yeah.
reality of the matter is, if you want to put metal arms that are capable of lifting 500 pounds on yourself, well, you need a metal skeleton. And if you have a metal skeleton, now you need a fucking blood pump because your skeleton can't make blood anymore. And
Yeah.
now you need all these other
A lot.
cybernetics, and now you need artificial kidneys to keep up with the increased strain that all of the poisoning is going to be placing inside your body.
Yeah.
And now you need
that's not even-
artificial lungs
yeah.
because you can't your lungs can't normally expand, so you need more compact, better lungs. And now you need an artificial heart to pump the blood at a higher pressure rate to properly filter and recycle everything because you no longer have proper flow. And it's like, so you just reach a point where it just like, why are you trying to make this realistic? Why are you trying to?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the
Better you
reason
get
I
into-
prefer goodness me, I can't think. The one thing I give Shadowrun over Cyberpunk is the even the heaviest, barring the absolute like heaviest cyberizations in Shadowrun.
Yeah.
It's far less invasive, and they've also got what do you call it? BioWare.
Well, I mean,
where they
not
just
only
go,
that, but in Shadowrun, well, I mean, Cyberpunk 2077 also has BioWare, but Shadowrun explicitly calls out. Now, I mean, I realize that Cyberpunk 2077 has a humanity system, but personally, I have a lot of negative opinions about the humanity system because the humanity system implies that humans can only go cyber psycho because of cyberware they're putting in themselves and not because of the environment, mental issues, and etc. Oh, you can only go insane because of the cyberware. Okay, sure, buddy. Meanwhile, Shadowrun over here is like, yeah, you're cutting out bits of your soul when you put
Yeah.
cyberware on yourself, and that can make you go crazy. It doesn't matter if you're magic or not. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
well then, fair enough. But
all this talk of cybernetics makes me ask this one question.
Yeah.
When are we getting the chapter that uses Pfizer Man meme?
True. Big real. True.
That uses what? Pfizer Man?
He is too busy
You
right
must be
now.
talking about.
It's been over a month since he posted this picture, and we haven't gotten the chapter with Pfizer Man yet.
Well, I mean, he has been
I was
fucking
about to
his
say,
girlfriend thoroughly.
True.
He has been
Yeah, I'll
desperately
give him a pass for
trying
that.
to reproduce. So I will give him a
Fair
pass
enough.
on that. Yeah.
I have several questions.
Toaster has a flesh
has a
girlfriend who
story.
looks like Tanya, and he's currently in Australia, where he
Yes, in
is
my state.
thoroughly and vigorously copulating with her. And he also
Wait.
has a story.
That's illegal.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he also
He
has a
knows.
story where he has himself, if he was white.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
What are you
Except it's
buying?
not-
If he was white
Except
and
if he was
not
white and went
obsessed
to
with toasters.
Yeah.
In what is currently
Last of Us.
Last of Us. And his
Last of Us.
superpower is that he is a merchant, from Resident Evil. And
Yeah.
by selling things to people, he is capable of purchasing more
Increasing
things to
his
sell.
merchant powers.
Yes, and so he decided really early on, because really early on he got a free token to select a new merchandise to sell. He was like, well, I'm in post-apocalyptia,
Oh,
and the most
God.
logical
Wait.
thing is medicine.
Drugs.
So I shall become a cleric of Pfizer.
Yes.
Currently writing sketchy shit that might finally cross the
Oh.
line and keep you and get him banned. What the
I
fuck?
Based.
see.
That is.
Also,
Who wrote what?
Yeah.
also, just I gotta check. How do you know that he has a flesh girlfriend and that she looks like Tanya?
Because
he's explicitly told us.
Yes.
Also, he has
he
explicitly
dresses
told
her up
us
as Tanya
that he has dressed
and
her up
Tina.
like Tanya.
Tanya.
and
yes.
Tina.
And she's German.
And
And
Tina.
Tina. Yeah,
Right.
and Tina.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's German.
Why? Okay, first of all, why is she in Australia?
There's
Second of
actually
all-
They're
a
on
lot of
vacation.
German expats in Australia. No, they live in there.
There's a lot of German. There's a lot of German, Turkish, and Filipino. So with him being Filipino and her being German, it's inevitable they both come here eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I guess then my follow-up to that is, why did you people not call the cops?
Because
About this man.
I'm unsure if it's
Okay,
Tanya
well,
Tanya or an
I know in
adult
Sign's case, it's because he's
Tanya.
amazingly jealous and desperate that
Well,
that should,
so
and he's
what
right. I know
makes
that Sign is pounding his
what
bed
makes
screeching,
Sign
"It
even
should
more
be me!
jealous and
It
desperate? Well,
should
yeah.
be me!"
Here's the thing,
Yes,
though,
it
right?
should be
Is what
me.
makes Sign even more jealous and desperate about all of this is that she has a Filipino side of her family, and so she actually grew up as his next door neighbor in the Philippines, and they were childhood
Yes.
friends that went to school together.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up!
Yes.
The childhood best friend!
Yes.
Now, that's not to say that he hasn't been grooming her since they were childhood best friends.
Yeah.
but
Oh,
they
come on,
are
that's just a normal
of the same
friendship.
age.
That's just a normal
He
friendship.
generally forgot he wasn't white. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, he was also in Australia complaining. No, it wasn't. No, that comment specifically was when they were in the Philippines, and
Yeah.
he was complaining about all of the white men who were in the Philippines hunting for that Pinoy girlfriend. And
then he
they've-
understood.
Because they've heard that the Filipinos really like white men, which even I've heard, and I don't know how true that is.
it's
I've
a
heard
mixed
it.
truth.
Yeah.
They are
But
hunting white men, but they don't necessarily like them. from what I
well,
understand.
no, it's a mixed truth, like I said. So basically, there is a part of it that is a lot of visa hunting. But at the same time, they are Filipino, which means they are Asian, and Asians have a white skin fetish. Um,
Don't you know? You're a
also,
jade beauty.
true.
I
And then
mean,
on top of that, here's the other thing: is that typically white men capable of traveling to the Philippines are
they got money.
pretty well paid. So there's also that angle. And, the US dollar goes really far in the Philippines.
Yeah.
So but anyway, yeah, so Toaster is having a time.
Honestly, I just can't believe he betrayed all of his toasters like that.
See, that's what we make
I'm
fun
sure
of
the
him a lot
toasters
for.
understand.
Yeah.
But we do
The thing is,
understand.
I'm pretty sure she's into it because she knows she's won against the toasters. So
I believe there's that as well, yes.
yeah.
Yeah, there's no way she doesn't know. The question is, has he introduced her to his fanfic and stories?
Now
and
that's
so
the
on?
real question.
That's like, yeah.
That is the real question. Now I will actually ask that question.
I
Toaster,
don't advise doing it.
I have a funny feeling
has
that she's
she
the one who
read
pushed for
what
some
you
stuff.
wrote? I mean, I think he's mentioned it in the past. But I do believe that she actually read his Cunny story.
Yeah.
Okay, now I do have another thought. Does she know who Tanya? Like, does she understand
Yes.
what she's?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
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 She knows, and I'm pretty
She
sure they've watched
understands
it
who
together.
Hina is too, and actually
Yeah, I'm
likes
pretty
Hina.
sure they've. Yeah, I'm pretty
I
sure
think
they've
that
watched
I'm not.
Tanya
I think
together.
that makes it worse.
Yeah.
And Max, to be
She's an
clear,
adult
I
woman.
do mean it in that way.
Oh no, I'm talking about the Tanya one.
Oh joy.
I'll reiterate.
Yes.
She is an adult woman. She can do what she wants.
Yeah,
she
that
looks like-
specific story I'm talking about was a story in where a self-insert bad guy Kryptonian goes around and snuggles children.
Yeah. How
No,
not?
they weren't. No, he wasn't explicitly going after those. He was going after named characters, some of whom happened to be those. Where was this?
Sign?
Containment?
You continue to make things
Medical
worse
lane.
for yourself.
It was a good story. Kiss
Definitely
my
feel like
ass.
she would like the Conqueror and Avatar one though.
I mean, yeah, but that one's
Yeah.
actually funny. I was more talking
one's
about
hilarious.
how the Safa recently told us that he reads QQ stories to his wife to go to sleep.
Yeah. His wife, who has
Those
getting into
specific
Kindle
QQ
Unlimited.
stories. Yeah.
Those are words in font. Holy shit.
Did he use words? What words did he use?
Oh, he's writing the racist DxD story.
Chaos Gotcha.
I mean, fair enough.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would get him kicked from QQ. Not
I don't
No,
know.
it's gonna be
No,
great.
see, here's the thing, though, is right. He's not talking about a specific
Right.
ethnicity
talking about
of
humans.
humans. He's
No,
talking about
but everyone
humans,
knows
period.
what he's talking about.
I think it's because of the first words after domain expansion could get him kicked.
Well, it's in font though. Everyone knows it's just a
That is
shitpost. Whereas if
true.
I wrote that, if I posted
It
that,
is in font.
I'd
He
be-
is the haha funny toaster guy.
yes,
Yeah,
I would
so he
be
could get away with
banned
it.
inside of 5 minutes. All right.
Oh, that's because you would mean it.
Yeah.
Sign.
getting away
Well,
with
no,
Exactly.
no, that's not even true. Sign would, if Sign posted this story, he wouldn't get banned. Sign would get banned because someone would say something in the comment section, and Sign would then mask off and show his power level by going Super Saiyan 5 in the middle of the
It's
fucking
over.
comment
Yeah.
section right after the moderator
9,000.
tells everyone to knock it off.
Yeah.
Stein, as I called you out the other day, you will put your foot in your mouth and then show us.
Yeah.
You will put
yeah.
your foot in your mouth and then show up.
Show us.
Not
Sign-
wrong.
You're the
You
only
have-
man
you
that I
have
believe
proven me right
could
on that
actually
statement
pull the
so many
shotgun with
damn
his own
times.
feet.
Can actually do what?
You're the
Something
only
about
one
a
that
shotgun?
if someone told me that you pulled the shotgun with your feet, I'd believe it.
I don't see how that would be hard. But okay.
Oh boy, Sign. Oh boy.
This has been less of a crash out and more of just off-topic shit.
Oh yes, thank you, Kaz. You found the other picture.
Which one? The Armstrong one?
No,
Oh, that one, yeah.
Sign.
In the SDM course, yeah. I just went
Where
into theology
Orpheus
and saw that.
proceeds to ventilate Sign as well.
Yeah. I just went into theology and that was the most recent thing, so.
Indeed.
Ah.
I know that. Wait, there was another one. What's the other one I recently posted into? Oh yes, right. Me. I finally managed to capture the perfect moment.
I saw
Oh,
that.
you mean the skill issue?
Several
even
people
better
are
with the-
typing.
It's even better with the miscut skills.
The
lack of
Do
context makes
I
it
want to
better.
know the context behind why he was saying skill issue?
He was
It's
making
science
fun of
service.
that idiot, that KB
It's
guy,
science- The bot dude. It's
and
a
everyone
modular
was
science
typing in
server.
response to what
yeah.
KB was saying.
Yeah, you know, people weren't actually responding to me saying skill issue, but it was too good of a moment to not rapidly screen cap.
Oh, I don't blame you.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, it was a good. It's a good cap.
It looks like everyone's reacting to you.
yeah,
It's great.
yeah, skill issue. Several
was-
people are typing.
That was the point, unfortunately, with this fucking prick.
It's hilarious.
Of course, that was the point.
I mean, back on the SDM, back when we had a lot more debate going on, because we still had some people who were a little bit on the left. I made it a
Before
point
Facebook
that I
had
used to have a meme on hand that was just several people are typing, just that part, and it just vibrates back and forth violently. And I used to post that constantly because I would just say something fucking completely offhand, and then the entire server would be like, "Okay, yo, hold the fuck up, Sneaky."
Yeah. That was back when Faceless was still around, yeah?
That was like years before. That was like back in like 2018, 2019.
But I always forget Zaralan is on both SDM and this fucking server.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he's still here. I mean, I shit on him every opportunity I get, and I don't have too many opportunities to do it, really, because I really don't pay attention to him anymore, or any of the sections he still posts in, and also because he only posts the QQ now. And he also gets banned from every fucking website that he posts on because he can't stop himself from fighting with the mods.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Zara.
You're right.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, him.
Yeah, and
very
I also stopped reading all of his stories because he
Yeah.
just like he used to have decent stories, but he had a problem where he kept starting new ones. And
Yeah.
then it was like, okay, well, fine, but at least they're decent stories, and at least like he gets like usually like 60 to 80K words into the story before
Yeah,
he kills
he
it.
made large
I
chapters.
And so it's
I
like at least like,
stopped-
you know,
yeah. I
tolerable.
wonder if you stopped the same time I did when he started pushing the bimbification huge fucking.
Yup, that's exactly
body
the same
proportion.
time I stopped reading.
Yep.
And
Every
everyone
every
suddenly
dick.
just started getting fucking breast size increases for no point at all. And like
yeah, no.
then
It wasn't just it wasn't just breasts. It was also ass and lips. It was like full bimbification. He just let his fetish go
so
wild.
I stopped reading when the breast sizes started increasing.
Yeah.
Zara, when around that time was when he found the jump chains, and then he eventually found waifu catalog and essence. And
yeah,
I
the
started...
jump change is where the breast increases were occurring.
Yeah.
And then the waifu catalog
doing
is where the
jump chains as well.
bimbification started happening. And then at one point I just checked in on his server back when I used to be in it.
Oh yeah,
And
I know
he was talking about a brand new idea he had where one of the one of the saber faces was going to have like triple G cup breasts.
Yeah,
and her
I know what you're
breast
talking
milk
about.
was going to be a key plot point
That
in the
was Sakura.
story. Yeah, Sakura.
Yeah,
sorry,
it was
my bad.
Sakura. It wasn't a. Yeah, he ended up posting that as well, and I found it.
Yeah, he
because
posted that.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't check what author wrote the fic. I just saw a Fate one with a decent summary, and I clicked on it, and then I saw that happening. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? Checked, and I saw it was Zara, and I was like, fuck, it's been years since I've dumped your stories. Why the fuck did I accidentally click on it?
I used to read this stuff because even if they were somewhat dumb, they were at least entertaining for a bit.
Well, yeah, no, that's why I used to read them as well. But like I said, when he started doing the fetish shit, I was just like, fuck it.
Yeah, through Avatar and Naruto stories is how I found him, and then he went to the fetish shit.
Yeah.
I found him through the Fate on Space Battles and shit.
Yeah, well, same.
But it
yeah.
I think the thing that kind of just really kind of threw me off is because I was part of his like sort of beta half like soundboard helping out with like working concepts and shit down.
Lulu.
Yeah, Lulu
Britannia.
And after it got to a point where like he's a nice guy, but he's kind of like Sign, where if he thinks he's in the right, he will vehemently defend his position to an unnecessary degree.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the real problem is that Lulu was just a fucking massive negative detriment to Zarland. I'm gonna be real.
Not even just Zarland.
I used to point out shit to him, and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense," because I fucking Tard Wrangle sign too. And then but when Lulu started betaing, it was just, oh no, your stories are perfect. This chapter was amazing. And then I would point out an issue, and he'd be like, well, but I have other betas saying that it's good, so I'm not going to change it. And I'm like, oh, fuck, here we go.
To those betas.
I didn't soundboard too often. I did like some on and off because a good portion I kind of checked out when he started going in the waifu catalog, and this was back before I kind of like even found any decent half ideas.
Yeah.
So I just kind of saw it as like a cheap power fantasy, and this was also because I had known Zara's predilection for and fetishes and shit, where like the mass harems, the big tits, to an outrageous degree. I was just like, I kind of just checked out in general for that, and I'm like, it also doesn't help. I kind of realized I started picking up slowly that I realized that his stories fill one of two molds: either the character starts strong and gets really OP, or they just start OP and they kind of just curb stomp a good hunk of shit.
Yeah. To be fair, I didn't mind that as a time waster back before he let the fetish in, because that was always his fix. That's the thing.
Well, yeah, that was always his fix. But like the thing is that previously, like you weren't reading it for the, the intense power struggle and conflict. You were reading it because Taylor wakes up one day as fucking the King of England, Fate version, and decides that she's gonna go fight Lung.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm not saying that as a bad thing myself, but I kind of realized that like as a template, like all of his stories kind of fell to the same mold, and it was kind of like these aren't as neat anymore. Because I didn't notice for a
Yeah.
long
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
It was kind of just older. But as I said, I noticed it kind of got stale, and that was kind of where I started like not really caring. And then it was just his fixation on just like moving to trends. Like first he did jump chains, then
Right.
he did catalog
Yeah.
essence. It's like
Yeah.
Well,
one
he's
of
gotta
the
make
things that
And well,
that dash, baby.
trend
really make
chasing isn't even that much of a problem. The bigger problem at the end of the day is, for me, is he let those trends take over any form of story that occurred. Like,
yeah,
Yeah.
because he actually had stories and conflicts, and,
Yes.
usually the conflicts, if they were physical, was handled with curb stomps. But, he had characters questioning their identities and shit
Mhm.
like that. And, he
He
was
had
asking
actual characterization.
philosophical questions and shit like that.
Yeah, he had actual characterization, which then
yeah.
once the fetish got introduced, just all disappeared. It was
Yeah,
only about
not
the
only
fetish.
did it all disappear, it just all became, numbers gaming into
Yeah.
having the most OP build possible to get
Yeah.
the most harem possible, and then using, waifu catalog or jump chain powers to increase the breast size of all the women.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, okay. So,
Even
like,
in his Artorias story,
what's the story here?
he still went ham on that shit. Like to the point, like he was posting near porn in some of the chat images. The mouse go, "Hey, can you remove that?"
Yeah,
That
and
has a
then
Yeah.
link
the
in it.
mods, of course, came in on Space Battles and were like, "Hey, buddy, you can't be posting porn," and he's like, "It's not porn, it's reference images."
Yeah, and then it's porn when you open up the
It
images.
literally had a
And then
link in the
it's
picture.
literally fucking porn when you open up the image. It's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah, the one image he got in trouble with had an actual link listed in the image itself.
well, no, not only that, it's not just the link that was the issue. So the real
obviously, that
issue
was
that
part
saw
of
him
it.
kicked off was he had, was it Shootin' Doji?
No, Ilya.
Yeah.
Ilya!
Ilya.
Yes,
his
Ilya.
face
he had a
so-
naked picture of Ilya as a
Yeah.
reference image, and the mods were like, dude, this
Okay,
is
no,
child porn. And he was like,
Yeah.
no, it's not child porn. It is
Okay, so-
it was a generated image of a fictional character with a childlike body who is actually 27 years
Yeah.
old. And it's
Okay,
the
no,
mods were just
you're
like,
misrecalling
no.
the order of events. So what kicked off Zara getting banned was he had moved the Zara always made these character profiles for everyone focused on the story. He had Ilya, and
Yeah.
she was fine. She had a fine picture, nothing suggestive. But he had her body measurements. That was what kind of kicked it off.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
the body
How is the
measurements.
Actually,
Body
it was his-
measurements a problem?
Yeah. No, because
she's effectively underage.
Because
like,
he also
physically.
included the body measurements
Yeah.
of her cup size, and she is
Yeah.
a child.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if she's chronologically
And-
18, she's physically a child.
Yeah,
That was the
It
problem.
started with the body measurements, then the mods stepped in and was like, "Hey, that's not really all right." And then he didn't just double or triple down; he quadrupled down.
Zara has an anti-authoritarian measure like a bigger than you.
Yeah.
Well, I
like-
mean, he's
Yeah,
Russian, so.
Yes, I know, but
Yeah,
he
and
started
then-
fighting the mods on that.
Yeah.
And
then
while he was
after
fighting the
fought
mods, he posted his
he
story
posted it.
where his character either looked like Ibaraki or whatever,
Yeah.
or at least posted a
Or
picture who
Fusion.
was somewhat a bit risky with the same measurements,
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
slapped him for that.
Yeah.
So he's fighting them in the chat, trying to hold like rule lawyer and shit like that for no reason, whatever. And in his Discord server, he
Yeah.
basically tried to lambast the mods as pedophiles.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because
Yeah.
he's only a reference, he didn't post it for it to be sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So between
Okay.
that and Zara was
Yeah.
already a problematic individual. Like he was basically the sign of Space Vows, I want to say, if I dare.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Because he was infracted for
Oof.
tough guy shit.
Yeah, even Sign goes oof because he knows how he's like.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Sign, but yeah, he was like
yeah.
that on Space Vows. Like he was saying shit like in one chat that he got
Yeah.
infracted with, that he got pissy over. Like if I was Todoroki, I would have skewered Izuku.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did. And basically when
And
the mods found out that he was saying that
Yeah.
shit, they're like, you know what? Fuck it. Ban him. They were
Yeah.
just done.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
no, it did.
Well,
ultimate
no,
end
no,
up with
you're
no,
also
no,
forgetting
it
the
ultimate-
other thing is that he started posting everywhere on all of his stories. The
Yeah.
mods are unfairly targeting me. I am
Yeah.
leaving this place for better
Yeah.
pastures.
I don't remember him doing that,
Yeah.
but
No,
He
he did
did.
it fanfiction.
oh, I did not see that.
Look,
He did
also,
for a
all
bit,
I
and
have to
then-
say to him, like to anyone who says, "Oh, the mods are
Yeah.
interpreting this as a sexual thing," or
Yeah.
pedophile, I'd be
Well,
like, my
no,
dude,
so
they have to comply with, you know,
the thing is that
the
not
law.
seeing it as something sexual was because of an Ilya pick. But the thing is, he said, "Oh, she's older than she looks and all that shit." But the thing
As far
is,
as I understood,
most-
though,
Well, see,
the
the
like,
picture
thing
was
is, nothing
no,
he
so the worst
posted
bit
was
is
actually that damning.
no,
Like,
no, he
like,
did. Before he got banned on Space Battles, it was one pick that was that damning, and the worst
it was
bit
the
is
Baraki one.
no, there was also an Ilya one, and he
Yeah,
tried to say,
I told
"Oh,
you
this
there's
is
an
a
Ilya one.
it was a Fate
Huh.
Stay Night Ilya one," he said, but then it was clearly from Fate Prisma Ilya, where she is literally 11 years
Yeah.
old.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
I
see,
don't remember seeing that one. I know he posted it
Yeah.
in, like, a main profile, but I don't remember the image being the
And
problem.
it's
yeah.
like, look, if you want to squabble over the fucking, an artist rendered image of a fictional
Yeah.
character who happens to be of a childlike body, squabble over all you want, whether it's actually child porn or not. I don't really
Yeah,
care.
but this
At the
one was
end of the
blatantly Prisma Ilya. That's the problem.
Right,
was
sure,
like-
but it's still a fictional character. It's still an artist rendered image. It's not a realistic image. It's still drawn, right? Squabble whether you want to call that child porn or not, right? Have fun with that. It's a big debate. It's gonna rage 10 years from now. But at the end of the day, the website has to look out for itself, and hey, that's porn, and that is porn of a childlike looking individual. Even if it's not technically illegal, do you want to jeopardize the entirety of Space Battles on a maybe they won't take us down?
Yeah,
No,
the
you
answer
wanna
is no,
risk
of
it.
course not.
Of course fucking not. It's like, duh, no shit. They are gonna. They don't generally allow porn on Space Battles in the first place. What makes you think they're going to allow porn of characters who have a childlike appearance? Like that somehow improves the situation?
They already say no to this thing regularly. What if I put a child
To
in?
make it worse.
Surely that
What
will
if I
remove
made
their
it worse?
objections.
Yeah, it's just like no
Yeah.
shit. They fucking took action against it.
They
And
deleted all the
now,
stories that were, like, one of the most random shit.
they deleted all of his stories because he posted on all of his stories. You can find me now on QQ because the mods are whiny bitches.
No, he actually DM'd them at the time, and they said it was because one of the stories had 4, and they didn't feel like searching, so they just nuked everything.
Hey man, if I
I
was
was
those
on
mods,
the server when they gave
fair.
him that response.
Yes,
He
and I was
screenshotted.
also on Space Battles when I looked at him posting the update to all of his stories because I was like, wow, why did all of Zarland's stories update? And the latest chapter is just
Yeah.
him shitting on the mods and saying he's going to QQ.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's the
that's-
reason they gave him when he asked
and
them.
that's the real reason why they did it, though. Like I'm saying, like you
Alright,
can say,
you just
"Oh, well,
thought.
that's the reason they gave." Well, I'm telling you the real reason because I've seen this happen multiple times now. When it comes to authors moving off of Space Battles, is the second you mention you're going anywhere else and you can find your story there, updating still, the mods freak the fuck out and ban your story and delete the entire thread because they hate the fact that you're not like crying at their feet.
Yeah, fair enough.
A power trip.
So, quick question:
A lot.
I only know of his incident with Raven on SV. What did he do to get banned from that?
He went to SV and started complaining about Space Battles in every
Oh.
single one of his threads.
Oh my God.
So he
And
just
the
And he
SV
didn't
mods.
realize SV mods are SP mods.
No, the SV mods said, "Hey, we understand you don't like Space Battles. We left them too, but Your threads are for your story, not for complaining about space battles. Please stop, or we're going to
That's a
lock
fair
your
complaint.
threads. And then he didn't stop, and so they locked his threads. And then eventually,
Fair.
I believe they deleted them there too.
Oh,
I
damn.
don't. I never thought I'd meet a human being who was actually just the bicycle meme.
Well,
You're
you
not
know.
wrong.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
though, I remember watching his like flip out on Raven's thing, and I'm just like, I can't even
Ravens?
hold it again. So basic shit was that he was complaining about something or whatever regarding Raven's dagger's One Piece tail effect.
Right. Yep.
He was saying shit and he was basically agitating the community. But part of the problem was he would agitate it and himself because when he writes shit in the ways that you could say are absolutist.
Yes.
Like he says it as
Yes.
a fact, and that was
He's
pissing the
a
community
very
off.
big absolutist writer, especially when he starts including his fetishes and he imperializes that his fetish is the only way to enjoy the character.
Sometimes it is.
But yeah, basic shit is this is like how Cyan can't stop helping himself when someone comments wrong or he thinks is wrong. He
Yeah.
has to respond.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. He kept responding even after Raven told him stop, the mods told him stop, and he eventually got thread banned because he can't help himself.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's wild that he's still here. I mean, I shit on this guy so fucking often. I
You
mean,
don't
yeah,
shit on that
sure,
often.
it's back in the day when all of this was going down, I was regularly mocking him.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, like
I
it
didn't hear
stopped
that.
because he's pretty much never here. But
I must have missed those days where you were actively like giving him shit for that. You probably gave
Yeah,
him some, but I don't remember them.
I mean, I brought him into the VC, and I was fucking just like laying into him in one episode, and it was a whole thing. But
for a while, I sincerely thought Sneaky was trying to just make him. I thought Sneaky was just actively trying to bully the man out of the server, which I didn't really have a problem with.
he used to be really obnoxious back in the day. Fucking hell!
Like,
let me
and I
see,
didn't-
what did he clean up
Look.
any of his posts?
Probably not. Listen, bullying is bad, but there are some people that they didn't
Deserve
get
it.
punched in high school, and it shows.
Or have you considered maybe he did get punched in high school, and that's why he's doing it?
Or
Dude,
well, he got punched
the-
in high school for his
the-
own attitude, and then he blamed other people for punching him.
Literally,
Oh yeah,
Possible.
I remember
the
Lee
second
Fritz.
most important moment of my development came because I had friends who were willing to tell me they weren't going to take my bullshit anymore.
His last
I am a
message in this
prophet.
server was in 2021.
I'm sorry, what, Sneaky?
Some of his message. I am a prophet. I predicted the Pokemon movies 10 years before they came out. My 20 points manifesto is glaringly obvious.
Fucking excuse you?
Yeah, in
because you
2020.
because you
Strange
guessed
feeling when your predictions come true. Very satisfying.
because you guessed that a thing was going to happen that
Oh,
was super
yeah,
obvious.
and then the thing that he posted in the DGen corner back in 2019. Jesus Christ.
What did he post?
I am not reposting that.
I'm not asking you to repost it. I'm asking for a description.
I cannot describe that.
Bimbified
Oh,
adult.
I
hobby.
see.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. That is what the I just saw the Prisma Ilia one. Holy shit.
Jack one. Oh, nope, the Ilya is Passion Lip. I just saw that as well. I was looking at the adult Jack one.
Oh god,
Yeah.
that was
All grown up, and it's the exact same as Prisma Ilya, except with big tits.
Yeah, literally all grown up, he says, air quotes, but nothing about them has changed besides their tits being the size of 4 watermelons.
Yes.
Don't you know that's how growing up
As we
works?
speak, I recall more about this individual.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do not wish to recall this anymore.
Indeed.
Is there any more? There is female Astolfo.
Mm,
From
Oh, yep.
2018.
Yep, there it is. Yep. I just, yep.
Guns. Another female Astolfo, the same pick, also in
The
2018.
exact same pick,
Literally
yep.
4 days before that.
Oh,
other
and
one.
there's another female Astolfo, literally the same pick.
Literally 14 days before the second
Wait, are
one.
you just searching our server or what?
Yeah,
Just
just our
the server.
server, yeah.
3 times he posted the same female Astolfo pick. In FFCT9 as well, not even in DGen Corner.
Yeah.
sounds like bro might have a fetish.
I think, listen, I think he just doesn't want to admit
Weed garbage.
that
Netflix
he's
the dream.
attracted to Astolfo.
I mean, he is Russian.
The worst bit is, I know enough Fate to know this isn't Astolfo. This is Astolfo's pink hair on Jean d'Arc's body. That's Jean's face.
All right. Well, the more
That's it.
you know,
It's
I
just
guess.
pink hair. It's just pink hair and the bows on Jean's body. Because I know those purple eyes and face.
That's information we now know. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Oh, yep. There's some, yeah, I am going back in time and I'm questioning how the hell did we not ban this man?
I'm going to look him up in the SDM.
Probably
doesn't-
because
left
he
long
mostly
before.
restrained himself to the degenerate corner after I created it. And so I just never paid attention to him again.
Yeah.
That's true.
Right,
I didn't
so-
pay much attention to it either. Ah, yep, there's the Astolfo, some guns,
He's-
the Astolfo. He
he's-
really liked
yeah.
that Astolfo picture.
He posted it 3 times. He last stopped posting in SDM before this server because it was in 2020 instead of 2021. It's a lot more talking and a lot of it's pretentious.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said.
I've gone through 9 pages, and other than YouTube videos, I haven't seen a single pic.
Yeah, it was a lot more pretentious because he posted pictures to my server and then talked to people on the SDM for some reason.
He did ask about, does anyone read Emerald Valley, which, oh, thank God, people don't read Emerald Valley.
What Valley?
They are the author with the biggest One Piece Naruto crossover, with Naruto having the Kyuubi Devil Fruit.
Oh,
The
that's something
Kyuubi
stupid.
Demon Fruit.
Where it was also, all the Naruto characters are also in One Piece, and they all have Devil Fruits to make up for their powers and abilities. Ino had Soul Fruit during a time when we knew Big Mom, the Emperor, had the Soul Fruit. But he didn't want. But Emery Valley didn't want to change the name because mind control looks like she's sending her soul into people. That was literally the reason why they went like that. They said that. Like, it is actually dog shit. I got up because it's also its story is the same pacing as One Piece, and it is so bad.
Do you have a link to that author?
Yeah. Let me get to their profile. This would have probably been. Oh, there it is. Fuck off, Brave.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay, what the fuck is this? Oh God, what the fuck is that?
That is Emery Valley. Yes, she uses a selfie as
They are a Disney adult.
Yep. My Hero Amazing Digital Circus is their most recent fic with a updated 8 days.
Of course, My Amazing Digital Circus is their most recent fic. Of
my hero.
fucking course.
But yeah, the Biju fruit is the one I was talking about.
Oh
384
wow! They've also written stories for the pedophile child show, the other pedophile child show, the other
Do you have any
pedophile
idea how well
child
that narrows it
show.
down?
Well, I mean, apparently she's written for all of them, so I don't think I need to narrow it down.
Yeah, 160 stories for a lot, and it's all bad.
Yeah, this is horrifying. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like you know what?
Do you know what's even worse?
I feel like we covered this author before, and we had to have. No, there's no way we haven't covered this author before.
The worst bit is
no.
My very first One Piece crossover with Naruto was this author, because this was the very first crossover I've ever found of Naruto One Piece when I was looking at Naruto crossovers.
I'm sorry.
I thought their story was good because I had not read in like 2011 or 2010 much stories at all yet.
Woof.
And then I read other stories, and then I saw this fic, and I was like, wow, this is really fucking bad. I didn't even have a profile when I read this Biju group.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. Like this is like painful. Like I feel like we've looked at this, and I can't find a link to it. So I guess maybe I never linked it in the chat or something.
I would say we might have looked at it and gone, nah.
I mean, we're getting like a mash of like all the worst tropes going on in an author profile. So first off, they have author notes in their author profile to tell you what action they are role-playing through text.
Sorry?
Yeah.
So, name, Emma Ivelli. Yes, that's my real name. You can't catch me.
Author's note runs off.
Roleplay runs off.
Yeah.
Account name, Emma Ivelli on AO3. Author's note, I have one now, so check it out. By the way, the last time this profile was updated was in 2021. They listed their age as 33 back in 2021. They are now 38 to 39 years old. Wow. That's a impressive thing to say in 2021. Gender female. Why would a guy have a girl's name anyway? That's a very bold thing to say in 2021. My dislikes are horror unless it's funny like Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead is not a horror, it's a comedy.
It's explicitly a comedy.
They also have another profile where they co-write.
God damn it, Armand.
Ash K.
God damn it, Armand.
God damn it,
Wait, what?
Armand. She lied in the first sentence. If that pick is accurate, there's no way she is running.
God
Yeah,
damn.
but they have a second profile where they co-profile with someone named Ash K.
I write a blog. I co-write New Lives with Guardians, Galactic Guardians, and New Lives Galactic Guardians A with Ash K for wondering. We made a joint account now.
Blog to explain details. Their blog is their author profile.
Their blog is their author profile.
Oh god.
Marshmallows are evil. I'm pro-gay rights but anti-slash. Why? Because fangirls are freaking insane. That's why. But I am a fan of certain pairings. Which are gay. Or comedic reasons like Orochimaru and a teenage boy.
Ew!
Jesus
That's so
Christ.
funny.
I mean, okay, look, it's funny when a teenager makes the joke. When you are 16 or 18 and you make the joke about Pedo Orochimaru, oh, that's my favorite pairing, guys. Yes, it's funny back then. You are 39 now. You are nearly 40 years old. You are joking about another 40-year-old fucking a child. And not just joking about fucking a child. You are joking as a 40-year-old about your favorite pairing being 40-year-old times child, and you are writing for several explicitly child-focused and child-filled cartoons.
Yeah. Hey, Sneaky, the final sentence in their author profile. Yeah, we could never tell you are physically disabled just from your profile picture.
I'm physically disabled, which explains why I update so often. Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah, it's obvious.
We could tell.
Sneaky, Jesus was never involved in this. That's, that's fair.
Hold on. I'm looking through their favorite stories for. Oh my god, they never got into Ruby.
Thank
I
God.
mean, you know what? I think that is for the best.
Yep.
Naruto, fucking One Piece, Harry Potter, Zatch Bell, of course, Gravity Falls, and Fairy Tail.
If the first gothic lolly you see in Tokyo is a blonde white girl, then something is wrong.
True.
You know what? I'm just thankful that none of the favorite authors I recognize at all.
True. I'm sorry. My fanfic beliefs. All right, here we go. Okay.
Nope, you're still a lot of wrong.
Oh boy, here we go.
Someone's about to take more L's than
Max,
Stein.
are you listening?
Unfortunately.
Good, because this is going to make you angry too.
The fishing game probably isn't going to help me with this.
No, probably not. A writer should write for themselves no matter how many reviews a story has. As long as you like a story, you should write it. Well, fair enough. I mean, personally speaking, if you want to write for yourself, that's fine, but maybe stop at the first book. Maybe don't write 10 books for just yourself. That's
fair.
It's like you know what it is? The best way I can say this, it's like you enjoy music and you want to make a choreographed dance routine to your favorite song, right? Fair enough. And so you do this alone in your house. And you do this hundreds of times.
Oh my god, she's only commissioned 3 cover picks for her stories. A My Hero Gravity Falls, a My Little Pony community story, and My Little Pony Ranma.
What do you mean My Little Pony? What do you mean My Little Pony community?
What do you mean My Little Pony Ranma?
You know the TV show Community?
No. And I don't think I want to.
You don't know
Community is just about people at a community college. Community in and of itself is
so
pretty fun.
I don't want to. Yes. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go on a limb and look, all I'm saying is it's fine if you write for yourself, but if you indulge in a hobby that causes people to recoil upon meeting you because you've indulged in the hobby so much and so hard that if I visit Max and I enter his house and every wall is just covered in painted miniatures, I'm gonna be like,
You're
Max,
sure they're not?
we're great friends, but I think I should put at least 100 miles between you and me.
Yeah. If you've ever seen this meme, it's from Community. That's where it came from.
I have no idea why you picked a hobby like that specifically.
Because I know you paint miniatures. I was just trying to use a direct example. It's the same as if you came into a house and the entire house was wallpapered with really poorly drawn hand art, right? Or really badly sculpted wood figurines, or all the wallpaper was body pillow shots of children from anime.
Okay, that's the one that's weird.
Oh,
Body
oh,
pillow
that's
is
the
pretty
one.
bad.
That's the one that goes
That's the
too
one that
far.
gets you.
Visiting sign. That's too much.
Hey, no, I don't
Yes.
have a body pillow.
Sneaky, all the other stuff is just going to be, I'm glad you like your hobby, but I'd expect even just a little improvement with how much
I mean,
you
that's
got
fair.
there.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's fair.
And then there's what you just described.
Yeah. Fine.
No. No. No.
Okay,
I do
mister, don't
not.
worry, I aged her to 14.
Don't worry, I aged her up. She's 14 now.
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
think my
aged her.
favorite one was being told is like, don't worry, guys, I aged Toph up by 2 years, not knowing she was the youngest. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, not the youngest. Actually, I
Was
think
it?
technically she was a
That's-
year older than.
No,
Oh,
he did. He
wasn't
did
she?
age Toph up.
No,
Yes, he did age
I
Toph
aged
up.
tough up properly.
Toph is actually a year older than Aang, yes.
Yeah, well,
Like, ignoring the
originally
Century and
you
Ice
aged
thing.
Toph up to an age that's still unacceptable to lewd her in, and you're like, oh, well,
Which
I
is the
mean,
age that Azula is at, so.
yeah,
Many people seem to forget that the only one who's even close to 18 is Zuko and Sokka, who's 16 and 15, I believe.
yeah.
And Suki. And
Suki, Suki 16
Moon
as well, yeah.
Princess.
Yue?
Yeah.
No, Yue was 14
Yue.
as well, alongside Azula, wasn't she?
No.
But anyway, enough about signs. But they worked out a bunch, so they looked the appropriate age to sex.
16, yeah. She was 16.
Here's the thing,
Damn.
right? Is that the reason why I say if you have nothing but shelves upon shelves of your product of your hobby, but maybe it's low quality, maybe it's high quality, I would still say, maybe you need to find either a different hobby or go outside and get some air or
Touch grass.
do something else that isn't obsessively carve figurine after figurine while muttering to yourself under your breath.
She's mine.
There is a level where you kind of just have to go, look, I understand it's your hobby, but I think you're going a little bit far with the hobby. If you're devoting this much time to the hobby, maybe you should think about monetizing it, because at this point, you're spending more time on your hobby than living. So
It's always great if you can do your hobby as, some kind of work, make money off of it. Even if it's a little bit.
yeah,
A little bit helps.
Yeah, just as long as you don't try to over monetize your life, and
Ew,
don't make your
God,
new
yeah.
hobby monetization. A writer
No.
should never stop a story because it's not getting enough hits or reviews. Again, it kind of leads into the whole if you want to write for yourself thing, go for it. But again, we've seen some real sad stories out there. Like that one crossover that had like 3 million words but 7 favorites. It's like
Yeah.
I think, look, I'm not saying you shouldn't write for yourself. I think 30 books is a bit much.
There's a time when you should have given up, and you've passed that by about.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think giving up is the right word. Bring it to a close. Give it an ending.
And you were 2.5
Recognize
million
that
words over
maybe
that.
people aren't as into this as you are.
Yeah.
And possibly there's a reason for that.
And I'm not saying that's a bad thing either. I'm just saying, you are writing, and writing is a external validation hobby.
Looking up the ages of Avatar: The Last Airbender makes me really disappointed about the live action and the shit they skipped.
Well,
they skipped so much shit. They skipped so much shit, but Jet and June made the fucking cut.
But here's the thing that made me pissed.
You have to put Jet in.
Spelling and grammar should become second to plot. It's more important to write than it is to write correctly. As fanfiction is not a professional place, which is, is patently false. hundreds of people are making massive
Oh.
sums of money off of fanfiction. So it's clearly a professional place. However, a story should be readable. Okay, well, what's readable to you?
What level of
fuck ups are allowed, right? Like, I'm sorry, but like,
Right.
if an author uses a word incorrectly, but they spelled it right, I'll move on, right?
Yeah.
If I can't, if I'm constantly seeing spelling errors, they're missing periods left and right, they're missing commas left and right, they're missing
I read it that way
capitalization
because
left
I'm
and right.
French.
That. They're compacting all of the dialogue into one giant paragraph. Yeah, of fucking course I'm gonna drop your lame ass story. Yeah, sure, it's readable technically. Yeah, the period that's missing isn't technically stopping me from reading the dialogue, but it is frustrating to me, and making a story frustrating to read makes it not enjoyable, so why the fuck would I do it? Ugh. So by that definition, readable, it is not. So therefore, you should improve the spelling and grammar. And also at the same time, there's a difference.
You, Master Yoda.
There's a difference between low skill and amateur. There is. I mean, amateur just means you're not being paid for it.
Yeah, I don't think this person's opinion matters because I'm going through their favorite stories, and they have the Griffin family moved to Konoha. Family Guy Naruto crossover.
Fuck you!
What?
Family Guy crossover with Naruto. They moved to Konoha. What the fuck?
And Brian is... Peter makes a great friendship with Naruto and becomes a Genin. Brian is mistaken as Akamaru. Meg wants Sasuke to know her and Stewie partners with Orochimaru to destroy people. Humor adventure, 14 chapters, 35k words.
Jesus Christ.
That sounds cursed.
Like, if it was a one-shot, maybe I would laugh.
I would say if it's a one-shot, right? Listen, a one-shot with all of those things would be funny, right? A one-shot where Chris is mistaken for an Akamichi, right?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Or as a cutaway gag in a Family Guy fic. Lois, this reminds me of the time when I ended up becoming a ninja.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Sure, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Peter's like trying to run after them on the ground, or like he tries to tree hop and every branch breaks, and he climbs up the tree and the next branch, and then jumps again and the next branch breaks, and he climbs up the next tree and the next. Like that's the sort of Family Guy skit I would expect.
Takes a leg kick and does the fucking Peter Griffin.
Yeah. All right. You know what? It would also be the best. Have Sasuke be like, "Wow, Meg, you're just so real. You're not fake like the other girls in Konoha," and no one believes Meg that she got a boyfriend. Right? That's the other gag.
Right? Yeah. Oh, just like that boyfriend you have in the other city, and it's just fucking Sasuke. He's real. You've all seen him. Meg.
He's real. Sure. His name is Sasuke. He's a ninja.
The gag is doorbell rings. It's my boyfriend. Meg opens it. It's Sasuke. All of a sudden, Itachi comes in, kills Meg. You lack power, Sasuke.
Right, See, I could see that. Those are funny little skits, and you could definitely get a one-shot out of it. But 14 chapters? Like, even Seth MacFarlane knew when to stop. Sort of.
Yeah.
With MacFarlane, it's weird because he made his entire brand of humor about making a funny joke and then literally making that joke to death over 30 minutes.
Yeah. They've
sure.
only got 4 pure Harry Potter flicks, and then the rest
but
is all
the thing though is the next episode was a different funny joke.
Yes. Yeah. No. Sorry, that's what I mean. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird because, like you said, his career was make the joke until it dies. Next week there'll be a new joke, boys.
Yeah. But
why is there a Hunter x Hunter Gravity Falls fairy tale crossover?
What the fuck?
At this point, why not?
Posted in 2017, 1 chapter and is dead.
Well, of course it's fucking dead with that kind of crossover.
Yeah, Urza. It's a reference to their other fic, Urza and Gravity Falls, except one difference: she has a child named Gone Freaks. God damn.
Oh my
What?
fucking god. Anyway, yeah,
God,
so she believes that spelling and grammar should come second to plot. I don't. Like, if it's an honest,
No.
innocent mistake, then that's fine. But if you can't even be fucked to run spell checker before you post something, fuck off.
Yeah, no. Look,
Forget looking for fics in the front
If-
pages. We just gotta go to this person's favorite stories list. Holy shit,
Jesus.
these are bad. These are so
like, listen,
bad.
there's a certain level of mistake that I can ignore when I'm reading, right? If you get a couple grammar errors in there, get a couple spelling errors, I can walk right on by.
No
But
lie.
when it's every other
Wow.
paragraph,
Yeah,
every other sentence,
yeah.
I'm going to be like, I can't. I'm getting frustrated trying to read this because I'm having to put in extra work to read this story.
Right, I have to
Yeah, it's
translate
kind
it.
of irritating.
Yeah. I effectively have to if I have to translate your story from retard to legible, I'm not reading your story for long. Let's see what else we got here. Write only fandoms you know unless you're being guilt tripped. I mean, yeah, duh, no shit. Hey guys, only use knives that you're familiar with when you're cutting something.
Really? I
Whoa.
thought I was supposed to juggle the special Japanese Ginsu juicy chopping knife with my dick.
Yeah, right. It's just like,
Woo!
oh wow, such amazing advice. A
Watch me
writer should
bounce
only
it.
use characters created by other people only if it feels right. So fan fiction? This makes me crash
I walked
out.
away for 2 minutes. What did I miss?
Atten wants to juggle
Sneaky
knives
finally
with his
hitting the
dick.
cash out.
No!
Ginsu's.
He wants to what?
Juggle knives with his dick. He's
God
gonna be a
damn it,
dick
Sneaky.
knife juggler.
He's gonna become an expert knife juggler with his third arm.
He's
No.
gonna wield 3
Guys, No
knives.
lie, just going through these favorite fics just from the summaries alone, I think I could have gotten a fucking bingo.
This is the Sneaky, I'm sorry, now all I can think of is, guys, I think I pirated the wrong One Piece. Zoro's doing something weird. He keeps talking about his 3 swords and gesturing to his pants.
Oh, I didn't realize that's how that fight would end.
Oh.
Why
So
is
that's
there a
why
bulge in Luffy's pant shorts that are fucking inflating?
Oh God, Jesus! Don't even fucking bring that up.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I do not even want to imagine. No, I have. I don't search One Piece fan fiction, but now that you've brought that up, I do not even want to imagine the degenerate sign level shit people have probably done with that.
The worst bit is Oda himself has said, "Oh yeah, Luffy's thing stretches as well. Buggy's thing flies as well, floats as well." Like he specifically gets asked by the fans, "How do people's genitals react to devil fruits?" and he tells them.
Hey, at least he answers.
Yeah, at least he's answering.
By the way, Sneaky, you don't have to worry. I promise you, people have already gone to that level of degeneracy with Mr. Fantastic.
No, I'm
Yeah.
aware. Unfortunately, I was reading a Naruto story one time and encountered the unfortunate phrase prehensile penis, okay?
Excuse me?
Oh, that's great.
Sneaky, you've given Sign a new fetish.
New
No.
writing material.
No.
Wow.
No.
No, not
Is
exactly new.
there really a difference
No.
between those two for you?
True. But anyway, yeah, so they see this is what's making me crash out. So right, this fucking writer. Okay. Okay, so right, writers. I really hate these fanfiction writers who feel like they are somehow above original fiction writers. A writer should only use characters created by other people if it feels right. As opposed
You
to
mean
writing
if
a
it
fan
feels right?
fiction about a story. Like, that's that writer's characters. But apparently,
Sneaky, I think this is about taking other people's OCs, and if it feels right, you can take it without asking.
yes, but my point is that it shouldn't fucking matter because it's
Yeah.
fan fiction. The whole point is that none of it belongs to you.
Yeah.
And like, oh, but that's my OC. Yeah, an OC you created for a fanfic, not an original story. Also, I'm writing a fanfic, so
Sneaky?
fuck you.
Sneaky, did you read the one after the two
No,
after that?
we're getting
This
there.
story-
We're getting there. A writer should not use someone else's story to make it better. You shouldn't try and rewrite someone else's story to make it better. Again, this whole fucking fanfiction thing of, oh, you can't harm someone else's ego by daring to
Fuck
rewrite
you.
their fanfic, air quotes, better. I'm sorry,
Fuck,
bitch.
I
Do we have? Are all of us? Are you blind? Are you aware of what fanfiction is?
No.
Like, I'm sorry, but a good 80% of fucking fanfics are, I'm going to write this story, but better. Usually, admittedly, by including myself, Common Sense Man, as a self-insert into the story, where I will always
Yes.
make all of the correct choices, because I alone am common sense. But still, the point, and I'm not even making fun of Sign on this one. That's just general OC self-insert garbage of just like, oh yeah, I'm going to enter into this story. Like, I'm going to wake up one day in Konoha, not freak out, suddenly be super motivated to train every day, even though I was probably a fat, depressive loser in my previous life. But, you know, suddenly because I wake up in Konoha, I'm going to be motivated to just train every day.
No, okay. No, hang on. If I have
Powers.
knowledge of what Naruto is
Sure.
Yep.
and the stuff that's going to happen, yes,
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't have an existential threat to my life motivating me right now where I live.
I mean,
Oh my god,
I
I
also
woke up
do-
in
I
Naruto
also know
from
for a
Naruto
fact-
who's half as smart and just as lazy. Oh my god, what am I gonna do?
that's
Also,
fair.
yeah.
But
Also, I also know for a fact that it doesn't matter how often I hit the gym. I'm not going to be able to run up a tree or shit a lightning bolt. That is not
you
the
never
case
know.
in Naruto.
You haven't tried yet. Shitting a lightning bolt, at least. I know you've tried running up a tree.
I mean, yes. Everyone's tried running up a tree.
I'm aware. That's what I'm saying. You know,
Yeah.
you know, it wasn't even a.
And anyone who says they haven't is a filthy fucking liar.
You wake up in Konoha and be real good friends with TNI. True. But yeah, the point being, I was like, we see, you know, dime a dozen stories of self-insert OC wakes up with long lost bloodline in Konoha, gets to become a genin, instantly becomes friends with Naruto and Sasuke and Sakura and the rest of the Konoha 9, who are magically now important, and you know, blah 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 blah.
You are
They
getting
make
tortured
all
for
the right
information.
choices, but all of canon still happens. But in all of the stations of canon, they always make all the right choices to make the best event happen at the end, where all of their characters that they like live and all the characters they don't like die. So,
As it should be.
It's really funny that even in fanfics, Tenten gets as much screen time as she does in regular Naruto.
true.
That's kind of sad too, because Tintin's actually a decent character.
Yeah, but she has no
And she
characterization.
has
10 so 10-10,
characterization.
no, here's the problem, right? 10-10 is Daphne Greengrass.
Yeah, she is. I mean,
She
can't
has
even
like
try to
5
deny
lines
it.
in canon and then never shows up again. And then people have created this whole fanon structure of her last name, where she works, who she was adopted by.
You say 5 lines, but that's not a joke. She actually, fans checked it. She has less than 10 lines in the entire series, both Naruto and Shippuden.
Yeah, so like I
She
said,
has lines in the. She don't have many.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's just
Which is kind of dumb. I mean, they wasted an entire character. More than one, actually.
yeah.
There's a few of them like that.
They wasted Bone Cancer Boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
She's
They
so
wasted
important.
Haku.
Her teammate and crush died, and they didn't even show her reaction to it.
But yeah, anyway, so fanfiction are
I-
sacred cows that you're not allowed to improve. You can only add
fuck
more to the story, but never improve it, because fanfiction is sacred. Unlike real
Fuck it
fiction
is.
published by real authors. That's not sacred. The best stories are when a writer is sadistic. Good stories are when something weird that can never happen in canon occurs, such as everyone gets turned into children.
Author.
That
Author?
okay. Hey, first off, you're not watching enough anime if you think that's not possible in canon.
Right.
Second off,
Author, I would
It
like to
gets
second
worse.
off,
No, guys, it gets worse. Read the rest and see how.
we're getting there. Second off, I'm calling the FBI. Next up, male pregnancy. Yeah, there's a reason why that's never shown anywhere.
Yuck.
You either got dick babies or ass babies, and you don't want either.
Yuck.
Body switching. Again, you have not watched enough anime if you think that's rare.
Yeah.
Also, I'm sorry to tell you this. We specifically have a whole person in Naruto who does that. That's
literally that's her clan's whole thing. Yeah. Going into other worlds. Well, yes, that's called a crossover. Yeah. Yeah, that never happens in canon because typically speaking, different people own the property, and a crossover would muddle the ownership. And so typically the crossovers are sectioned off into exclusive spin-off stories. So I mean, they still technically happen, but they're not technically happening, you know? So anyway, again, she's fucking crazy. And switching genders, cause that never that switching genders never happens in anime.
Oh yeah, anime never does that.
There is
Dexter can tell me later.
not an entire series about a character that does that.
Multiple series.
Yeah.
I'm not even counting
so that
porn.
very rare. So basically never happens except for like all of the the biggest shonen hit before the big three.
Right. Except for the time it does.
Yeah. Who cares how long it takes to update between stories, as most people have lives outside fanfiction? Yeah. So what I update a lot, that's because I don't have a life outside of fanfiction. Sorry for making you all look bad. So why don't you go update your story? You should never take a story down unless it's to avoid getting banned for some reason.
I wonder what reason.
Yes, author, please tell us why your story might be banned. Because, like, that's actually a pretty hard thing to do on fanfiction.net. You have to be
That's
like,
because FFN doesn't check. You had to
yeah,
get reported a lot.
I know.
Which means if you are getting reported that much on FFN,
Yeah.
I'm quite impressed. Also,
Like,
up against the wall.
I have a
my
Deviant
complete
account
unedited
and a
stuff is on
Tumblr
FFN.
page. I can't. Wow, you got a Tumblr page. I didn't see that one coming.
In this year of our Lord.
Well, remember, this was quite some time ago.
Yeah, okay. Well, here's a trick. Oh, I call it the export trick to upload chapters.
And what is the export trick to upload chapters?
Go to one of your stories and export an already posted chapter. Go into the documents and delete what is inside the export, not the chapter. Copy the chapter, then paste to an empty document. Now put the chapter up on your fanfic.
Put the chapter in the bag, please.
Hey, look,
She-
I think she get
Sneaky?
robbed too many chromosomes. Okay.
Sneaky,
Yeah.
I don't even care about getting bingo because it's not happening, but did this author profile give you cancer?
You know what? I think there is a distinct possibility of such. I'm honestly just horrified.
Yeah.
You know, it's like individually it would be one thing, but I really feel like collectively taken together, a 40-year-old woman writing about child's TV shows filled with children. And she says things like, I think it's funny when you have sexual pairings of 40-year-old adults and children. And other things like, you should only take your story down if someone's going to ban you for posting it. And we all know the standards of what it takes to be banned on fanfiction.net. So, you know, it's I don't like the direction that all of those points on the graph lead to. It concerns me.
Against the wall, author.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. She needs her hard drive tracked and I don't volunteer for that? Yeah. 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 Let's
I
see.
cast the second great parenting magic, voluntold.
Wow. This is. Well, she possibly has the worst taste in story ideas ever. I'm looking at the most recently updated 3 stories from her. We have a My Hero Academia Digital Circus crossover where the cast of Digital Circus just for some reason teleports into My Hero Academia.
What is it with that show? I don't get it.
I don't know. I mean, it's mildly funny at times, and I like the lore drops that occur occasionally inside it, but it's like it's okay.
Like I've
The
seen
only
so
thing
much
I-
art of it, and I'm just
yeah.
like, okay.
The only thing I see from Digital Circus is that Pomni needs a hug.
Yeah, pretty much.
From my
Yeah.
understanding, all the characters need a hug, I guess.
Yes, but well, except Jax, but yeah, still. Point being though is like, yeah, the designs of all the characters are nice, and I think they're unique and clever, and but it's like it's just okay. It's nothing revolutionary or special or like out there. It's just alright. Maybe I'll finally watch the latest video that they released 2 months ago. Maybe eventually, if it comes up on my feed again, maybe. Like I watch the episodes, but I watch the episodes so sporadically, like randomly. I'm not like, oh my god, premiering, it's premiering now. You know? Here's what needs to happen to Jax according to the internet. Yes.
Do I want to know?
It's just Mario getting thrown into the void.
Oh, okay.
I'm a chuckster.
But yeah, so anyway, they get superpowers for some reason, and they're in MHA. Woo. For some reason. Again and again and again. Izuku doesn't know he has a quirk that rewinds time when he dies because it doesn't rewind time for him, just for everyone around him. Every time he dies, someone new is added to his quirk, and it doesn't help. He just keeps on dying. So now everyone has
He
to
wouldn't.
come.
If that was the case, he wouldn't. There wouldn't be people getting added to his quirk.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
okay. So I went on to that again and again story. Their problem with the ending of MHA is that the time skip wasn't longer.
Oh, of course.
Which,
yeah. Okay.
Because I don't know MHA, if I did, the last chapter would take place years later.
But it does
But, yeah, I'm neutral about the last chapter, but it's timeline that gets to me big time.
Isn't the last chapter years later?
8 years. 8 years.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so they're retarded. Got it.
Yes.
But point being, what this story really is. So now they have to make sure he doesn't die and fix other mistakes that they make. Right. So this story is also can be rephrased to my poor wooby green bean keeps dying. We all have to hug box him.
Why did you ping me twice with the same meme?
What?
Because it fucking broke.
I see.
Yeah.
My Heroes Reborn, a One Piece My Hero Academia story. AU Massive Multicross. During the USJ incident, 5 students run afoul of the villain quirk. Forced to remember their multiple past lives, they must pull themselves together again to become heroes. With new skills and memories, they can become the heroes they were always meant to be. Sanji, Izuku, Ochanko, Toru, and others, probably other girls. It's oh yeah, the cast of My Hero Academia remember being pirates from another universe. Oh wow, so
that sounds retarded.
So fucking
That is
riveting.
extraordinarily retarded.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Your creativity. Hand it over.
What creativity?
Hand it over, that creativity.
News for you, Anthony.
Your oxygen. Hand it over.
You hand me that thing, your oxygen meter.
Yeah, so we're done for the night. That was fuck awful. Jesus Christ.
Sneaky. I mean, that profile pic, it looks like they're on an oxygen tank, so you actually can use that.
Yes, I can. Anyway, good night, everybody. We'll see you on Tuesday, because there is always more, and it